Hello, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good evening. Um, kind of what you see is what you get tonight. It's been a tough day. Um, let's see. Give me a couple of seconds here. I gotta finish up some stuff tonight. Spunky Red is going to be our special guest. She will be on in a little bit. I got a couple of things that I need to do before we get started that I need to say. And, oh, goodness, y'all seeing the clutter on my desk here. Here, that's yours. There you go, honey. That one's yours. Sorry. Oh, that's okay. So as y'all know that we lost Ellie today, about 1 o'clock. It got to the point to where she was okay yesterday, still kind of getting around, still eating and everything. However, last night she kind of took a turn for the worse, and she got to the point to where she couldn't get up and get around, and so it was time, and we are all about quality of life, and not prolonging for our own benefits, because that's just not right. Anyway, sorry, I'm multitasking here. Okay, save. Anyway, I wanted to say thank you to everybody. I wanted to say thank you to everybody, for your wishes and everything. And it is, we absolutely love you guys to death. And thank you for all of your, again, well wishes and concerns. And like I said, please forgive me. What you see is what you get. Especially tonight. And am I centered? I look like I'm off a little bit. There we go. Okay, now I'm really crooked. Anyway, what I was gonna say is there's one thing that I need to touch on. I got unboxings I gotta do that I was asked to do in the first couple of minutes, due to the fact that well, we have a lot of people that are from overseas, and it's like 3 o'clock in the morning for them. So anyway, I'm trying to make sure everybody is okay, and we get everything situated. So okay, first thing that I gotta say before I forget this, hi Mutter, hello everybody, please forgive me, I haven't done shout outs. Okay, Diamond Painting Gammy, hello Mutter. Diana Decknap, Diana's Diamond Painting Journeys, hello. Erickson's in the house. Linda Kendall, Nancy Lazaretto. Hello. Courtney Kaufman. Billie A. Hi, Billie. Kimberly A Johannes, aka Fast Punch, is in the house. Colleen Fisher, oh my darling Colleen. Erin Colley, hello my darling. Heidi Lee, hello. Spunky Red, Red is gonna be our special guest tonight, and she's gonna be on here in just a short. Tara Troxel. Hello, hello, hello. And Linda Kendall, if I've called your name more than once, I'm sorry. Or hey, welcome twice. And then we got Jen M. Hello, Jen. Love my frogs, baby. Kris Brummund. Hello, darling. Susan Spilokey. Fast times at risk. Hi, Susan. Tina Lewis and Robin Pennington. And Melinda Hands. Hello, 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 hello. Michelle Cole. Hello, hello. Sue Wilson. Hello, darling. And hello, everybody. Okay, if I've missed anybody, throw a rock at me. If you look in the emoji sections, there are rocks. I will notice those a mile away. You said you sent Anita the link, right? Right. Okay. Okay. Anita's going to be here in a second. I'm not sure where she's at, what's going on, but she will be here in a short. I tell you what I'm going to do right this minute while I'm waiting on Anita is I have an unboxing from Kimberly A Johannes, aka Fast Punch. Where's my note? I do I have to admit I do open the boxes just to I try not to peek, but okay, I have, there is a note in here somewhere because where did my note go? Oh, my note's in here. So anyway, let me change OBS. And this is from Kimberly Johannes. Y'all don't look at her address. Anybody show up at her house and y'all gonna have me to fight with. So anyway, thank you. And this says it's for me. So I take it this is a birthday present and I absolutely love it. It matches my background. And I can always use these little purses for all kinds of stuff. So let me center up here. There we go. I think I'm kind of centered. And did I put my note in here? There's a note. Yep, sure did. Okay. Let me read this because some stuff I'm supposed to show. Okay. Dear Nix, I'm giving you some stuff for your birthday, and the rest of the things are for the boxes, and one is for mental health awareness, and the other is for you to put in the boxes as well. Thank you, Kimberly, for your sponsorship for giveaways. I hope everyone likes them. Love, Kimberly, Steve, and Crystal. P.S. The page of bracelets are for to put in some of the boxes and give some away. Okay. Add the bags and put in the Phoenix Fantasy. Yes, ma'am. Will do. And so thank you. And I absolutely love this bag. Oh my gosh, it's even double stuffed. So thank you, Kimberly. She just, man, she is just always taking care of me. She sends it ain't even got to be a holiday, and she sends me the cutest little cards, and it just makes my day. So anyway, I'm gonna these are the gifts that she sent to go in the boxes. It says, I am with you always, Matthew 28:20. And inside you can see there is a little angel coin. And on the back of it, okay, I'm gonna open this one so I can see what it says on the back. It says, I'm always with you on the front. Okay, pray about everyone. Always a lot. Goodness. Okay, I can see really good up close. Let's see. Pray about everything. I don't know what that word is. A lot. It's Phillips 776. I'm gonna have to ask Kimberly what that says because baby, it's so small I can't see it. Anyway, I will get back with y'all on that one. But thank you, and I'm gonna count these out, and we will do giveaways on. Let me see what we got here. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, her sponsors. 4. Oops. 5, 6. So that gives us 1, 2, 3. That gives us 4 for giveaways. And these go in the boxes. All right. So there we go. And I got to staple her name on there. So that goes to that. Oops. Missed one. And that goes to that. And mine's in my bag. And so there we go. And I'm going to put this back in here so I will know who it comes from. And she sent a lot of the mental health awareness bracelets. And oh my gosh, thank you. I literally put these in, I get these at 500 at a time. And oh my gosh, they are absolutely amazing. Thank you. These will literally go to everybody. So I put them in my orders. I put them in free gifts that I send out. Everybody gets one of these and everything I do. So, and thank you. I absolutely love this. And that is from Kimberly Johannes, aka Fast Punch. All right, I'm gonna set that up there. Now, this is from it's from Amazon. However, the lovely Miss Diana Decknap of Diana's Diamond Painting Journeys is the one that sent me this, and it is my birthday present. I would like to say a huge thank you to Diana Decknap for sponsoring $100 cash. And you can look in the more section below, and her name is listed there along with everybody that's donated cash to go towards shipping. Oh my gosh, much here, there we go. Much love on that, because right now with the way shipping's going, Phoenix Fantasy, I've got down pat. This is year number 4. I got no issues with it. However, the shipping with all this up and down and with all the shipping, yeah, it's got me going bonkers. So, and then this has got the, her happy birthday to my dear friend. I hope you had the best day ever. Loves ya. XOXO Diana. Thank you, my darling. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got 2 boxes. So, and I love the bag. They used to send them in. Well, I kind of thought they were ugly. Those green bags. I like this one. This one's pretty. Glad that Amazon got some new bags. Okay. I am supposed to open this one first, right? Okay. I'm not sure. She gave me instructions and my brain is fried right this minute. We've had a day. And also too, whenever you do the extra wrapping, it does put your little note on the gift card. I love these bags. So I'm going to put that in there, and ooh, let's see. Can everybody see? All right. I don't know where Anita's at. Anybody heard from Anita? Ah, there she is. All right. Hello, my darling. There you are.
Yep.
Okay, I'm doing unboxings really quick, and welcome. Ooh, I love jewelry. I am wearing the same shirt tonight that I have been wearing since Phoenix Fantasy. I only wear it for while I am live with you guys, and then I take it off and change clothes. And that is because this is our logo, and I've only got one shirt with the logo on it. So, oh my goodness, real or REALL. REAL is real. Really. There we go. We got 2 L's. So, oh my gosh. Oh Lord, it is so baby fine. Oh Lord, I'm like a bull in a china shop. Okay. I have so got to cut my nails. They have done got too long. I can't do nothing. I don't know how y'all do it with them long nails. Somebody's been in my Amazon wish list. I see this now. Oh my goodness, Diana, thank you. Oh my goodness. Yep, she went and hit up my Amazon birthday wish list. Let's see if I can turn this around so you guys can see it. It's a phoenix that has the red ruby. It's got the red ruby in it. So, oh my gosh, I just absolutely love this to death. Oh my goodness, that is so pretty. And when I seen it, I put it in my and I have a birthday Christmas wish list, just just junk I throw in there. But oh my goodness, thank you. I love this. Okay, let's see if I can do this here. Hang on. I'm trying. Hey, look at me. I got it with one shot. All right, there we go. Oh my goodness, I absolutely love that. Thank you. And that's a pretty doggone snazzy box too. Okay, now I got one more, so I'm gonna, for Mr. E, I'm taking over his desk at the moment. Diana, I love this. Thank you so much, darling. Hello, Michelle. Hi, Linda. If I've missed anybody, hi, Tara. Stephanie. JM Case. Welcome. And thank you. We got a new member. Oh, much love. Welcome to the team.
That's Judell. Next. That's Judell.
Oh, that's right. It's JM. Yep. Judell, girl, you got so many names. But, okay, this one's heavy. So I have to make sure not to drop it. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh my goodness. And wow, this is a big old box. And that's heavy. Okay. I know she rated my Amazon birthday list, but oh my god. Oh, she got my frog stuff. Yay. Okay, wait. All right. You know what? My desk ain't big enough. There we go. Okay, poor Mr. E has lost his desk tonight. I am gonna start with the and let's see. This is my papers, and it goes, "Happy birthday to my dear friend. I hope you have the best day ever. Loves you." I tell you what, if y'all ever talk to Diana, Okay, Diana Decknap. She has this absolutely amazing laugh. Okay, she sends me voicemails from time or little, voice things from time to time, and I can be having the cruddiest day, and her laugh is just infectious, and it just always makes me smile. So, well, I think Diana got all she got all the frog stuff that I had on there. So let's see. I seen this little coin purse, and I will use this. I will look at this. Look at this. Ain't he cute? Ribbit, 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 ribbit. And it is a little coin purse, and he's stuffed. And I just seen him and thought he was so cute. I mean, isn't that? I love that. I will put that in my purse. And then I love these bags. Okay, open. And this is, I can put my diamond painting pins in that. Look at that. Isn't that cute? I mean, how can you not smile and be happy about that? I mean, look at that. Look at that little happy face. So, oh my goodness. Now, I think I'm gonna save this one for last. It's really heavy. Squishy, 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 squishy. So, anyway, I'm gonna take this one due to the fact it's wrapped up. I'm gonna set it right there, and we're gonna open this one if I can figure out how to open it. Okay, let's break out the. Try not to chop off a finger. My gator blade's up there, so Toothless is kind of on top of my gator blade right this minute. It's a tumbler. Oh, okay. She definitely rated my Amazon wish list. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. Look at this. Isn't that cute? He matches the little bag. Look at her. And it's just a girl who loves frogs. And oh my gosh, this and it comes with the metal. Now, guys, if y'all have these metal tips but they hurt your teeth, there are things that you could, they're plastic silicone things that slip over the end of the metal. And that's, you get like 10 for a couple of dollars, but oh my gosh, I absolutely love this. This is two I got. Anita got me one too. So man, I got a lot of frogs here. And I love that right there because I am notorious about spillage. So, oh my gosh, thank you. And there it is again, guys. Oh my goodness, look at that. Just a girl who loves frogs. Okay, that is just too cute. So I'm gonna put that in there. Okay, turn you. Did I not do it right? Turn your little butt around here. You come out this box, you gotta go back in that box. So I'm gonna. Here we go. That goes like that. That goes like that. Oh, that goes over here in that box. Okay, poor Mr. E has lost his desk. I'm gonna take him and put him back over here in this box because I've only got about 12 inches on this desk. I love him. He makes me smile. I mean, he's just too cute. And believe it or not, I do have change. I don't have a lot, but I do have change. So I'm gonna put him over there. All right, here comes the let me put this in tonight's. Can I reach it? No, I can't. Okay, so I'm gonna set that right there. Tonight's giveaway stuff. Good Lord, I'm playing Jenga with my desk, guys. Okay, here we go. And oh wow, this one's heavy. These bags, I tell you what, man, these bags are bulletproof. Okay. What we got? Paper. Well, that's pretty and blue, so there you go. I think they just kind of stuffed it in there, but all right, are we taped? No, we're not taped. Oh, Diana, you got, girl, what did you do? Buy my entire doggone birthday wish list? Oh my gosh. I am a sucker for stuff like this. And I'm not one of those foo-foo girls, but when it comes to stuff like this, I turn into one of them foo-foo girls, okay? And I love Victorian and antique boxes and music boxes and stuff like that. And oh my gosh, Diana, this camera does not do this justice, especially with the roses and the purple. Oh my gosh,
gorgeous.
and look at the inside. It's felt. And oh wow, how amazing is that? Oh my goodness, I absolutely love that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, girl, what am I gonna do with you? I swear I don't even think I got anything left on my Amazon wish list. You bought it all. So okay, here's the bad thing. I can get stuff out, but I have the hardest time getting it back in. You're going back in, okay? Because for my 25th wedding anniversary, Mr. E and my son went to Things Remembered and got me a gorgeous music box that is I don't know, all kinds of scroll work and what have you. And it came with tissue paper, and it's on my dresser. I got this big huge dresser with a mirror, and it's on my dresser, but I always make sure to keep the paper over the top of it because this house just gets dust like no tomorrow. So anyway, I always keep the paper over it. But thank you, Diana Decknap. I just absolutely love you to pieces, girl. You are just too good to me. And if y'all ever get these bags, man, they're great for repurposing. Okay, so I'm gonna put this over here, and I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep my frog so I can play with him. Okay, because he's just too cute and he's squishy. All right. The second thing, again, I want to thank everybody for and Diana. Oh my gosh, babe. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. And I'm still crooked here. Hold on. Hang on, guys. I think I got that now. So anyway, thank you for all of your best wishes and everything about Ellie. And we've had a lot of people. Please keep April Morris and Anita, help me out here. April Morris and
Amber Fisher.
and Amber
they lost
Fisher,
their mother, but also keep Vanessa Barnard.
Anita, turn your volume. I can just barely hear you, baby. Okay, I turned
My
you.
volume's all the way up.
Okay, maybe it was me, but okay. April Morris, Amber Fisher, who lost their mom.
Amber Fisher, and also Vanessa Barnard. She lost her grandfather.
Vanessa Barnard, our Vanessa that lives in South Africa. She lost her grandfather. Oh my gosh. It's just, this has been a week, and then I know Ellie was not a human being, but to us she was one of our babies. So, they're like kids. But anyway, she, she hung in there for, 5 months. So, but I wanted to say thank you to everybody, and please, reach out, and if nothing else, go by their website, go by their Facebook pages, and show some love and condolences and what have you, because you know um we respect their privacy at this time, but at the same time, it doesn't hurt to go by and at least just acknowledge that we send our condolences. I agree, Mother. Pets are kids too. You darn skippy about that. Cynthia, hi girl. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Nick, quick question.
Yeah, baby.
Did you mean to put the banner for week 2 drawing?
No, Mr. E put the wrong banner in there. Hang on a second. Banner. Okay, are you talking about the scroll banner? Or are you...
Nope, the other one. Live Saturday Night Live Phoenix Fantasy Rise Above week 2 drawing.
Got it.
17.
Okay, I got it. Week 3. Mr. E.
Guys, we have 48 people watching, but only 33 thumbs up.
So okay, guys, here's the thing. Okay, Miss Diana Decknap and a lot of other people are it's like 3:00 in the morning for them, even though she did take a nap today. Okay, Anita, all that's been fixed, baby. So our goal tonight, okay, is to we want to at least get the thumbs up to match the amount of people in the room, so we can do our drawings. Okay. So anyway, so we can go ahead and do our drawings and get because a lot of times Diana falls asleep and or leaves or what have you. Hi Tara, welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, again, before I send the link to Spunky Red, who is our special guest tonight, there is something else that I need to say. Okay. And we hi Susan, or hello Susan and Cynthia and whoever else that I've missed. If I've missed you and didn't call you out, throw a rock at me. Go look in your emojis. There's a rock. I will definitely see it. So anyway, I remember Nancy because I said her name right, Lazaria or Liz. Well, I did earlier. Hi, Sandy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, me and Anita was talking. Okay, and guys, I need your help with something. Okay, Anita works her ass off. All right. I work my ass off. Y'all know this. We are 24/7. You send us a message. We are ASAP unless we are on a toilet or hi Deborah. Thank you for the rock. I see you. Hi Deborah. So anyway, what I was saying is we are at, this is a 24-hour day, 7-day a week job. Okay. However, this is not a 7-day a week job. This is a 6-day a week job because I'm declaring it that. So if, in so many words or less, when we hang up here on Saturday Night Lives, okay, regardless of whatever time it is, y'all know we don't have a time limit. Anita is out of pocket until Monday morning, 9 a.m. Okay. I am out of pocket until Monday morning, 9 a.m. Please do not message. Please do not call. Please just, we are asking respectfully, please just leave us alone because that is our one and only day that we have to decompress and not have to be glued to messages and emails and everything else. And I don't think anything of massive importance happens on Sunday, okay? So Anita and I are hello Sarah. Anita and I are respectfully requesting that you guys do not message us, call us, nothing, okay? Because that is our one and only day off. From the time that we say goodnight on this Saturday Night Live until 9 a.m. Monday morning, okay, you are not going to hear from us. So please do not message, please do not call, please just we need the day, okay? We just need that day to decompress and just kind of do stuff for ourselves, if it ain't nothing but getting caught up on the wash, okay? So I know I do. So, and Anita was telling me that, you know, and Anita feels guilty when she gets a message, and you know, she feels obligated to answer the message right away. Well, you know, she needs some downtime too. So I made an executive decision for both of us that, you know, she only works 6 days a week. Okay. Everybody gets a day off. Okay. I don't care if you got a job or not. Everybody at least takes one day off, you know, veg day, stay in bed day, whatever day. Okay. So I am respectfully requesting that everybody spread the word. Okay. Go tell everybody in the groups, go tell everybody in the chats, go tell everybody everywhere. Okay. All you guys go spread the word that Anita and I are, you know, we are unplugged on from the time we say goodnight here until Monday morning 9 a.m. Okay, is that cool? All right. I again, Sunday's a no nothing day, so I don't think the house is going to be burning down on the one day we decide to take off. And Anita and I discussed this, and again, like I said, I'm not going to have my girl burn out, you know, chasing messages and stuff. Now, one more thing I have to say that Anita and I discussed, and I showed Anita when I spoke to her yesterday. It was at 11 something last night. Okay, her and I literally waited to the last freaking minute. Okay,
It was 12:01.
there you go. It was 12:01. Anyway, the week 2 winner did not contact me by midnight Friday night, which was 7 days. Okay. So she has forfeited her box. So now, Cheryl Katz said that she had messaged her. Now, again, Anita and I both have said, and I have said loud and clear forever and a day, ever since I've been giving stuff away, we don't chase you down unless you are a special case, like in a hospital, sick, somebody died, something, okay, yeah. Like major, okay, that's the only time that we will reach out to you. However, all right, we're all adults here. And, you know, if you can stop long enough to post your picture, then guess what? You can stop long enough to come watch Saturday Night Live. Do you got to watch it all? No, that's what fast forward's for. Or, you know, just take your mouse, put it on it, and slide it over until you see the wheels and then see who won. Okay. But at least come back long enough to see who won. All right. Because we're all grown adults and I'm not chasing you down. Anyway, the person that give me 2 seconds. Let me pull that up really quick, and I can give you the exact name. And the person that forfeited their box due to lack of contact. Okay, and like I said, Anita and I last night at 12:01 midnight shared each other's screen. I went down my message list. She's seen every message that I had. Okay. There was no emails either. All right. And then
And I had one message from the one who won, but it was back from April, and I don't know if it was April
right.
this year or last year. I have no clue.
And well, this is May. This ain't April. So
Yep.
anyway, and I seen Anita's, message list, and the person had not contacted either, her either. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, we even checked under message requests. We checked under everything.
We checked everything. Okay. And she is in both of our friends list. So
Yep.
there is no excuse for her not contacting us, okay, other than the fact that she didn't go see who won. So I don't want no clap back on this, okay? I've been preaching this from the high heavens that we are all adults, okay, and that you've got 7 days to contact me if you win. Okay, I'm not gonna come and go, hey, you won, because I don't have the time to chase people down, and neither does Anita. So anyway, Angie Osborne.
Nick, you've been saying that. I mean, ever since I've been with you, and it's been almost 5 years.
Yeah, I've been saying that since I started this, but because I just don't have the time. That's the problem with ADHD right this minute. It's in the middle of my living room floor that I'm taking one person at a time, because I'm having to chase everybody down and get addresses and names and go through 101 messages. But I digress. But anyway, Angie Osborne is the person that did not claim week 2's box. Okay, so I am sorry to say that she has forfeited her box. So Anita and I can either do 2 drawings tonight for box 2 and box 3. Okay. And if you've already won a box, let me clarify something. If you've already won a box, you are not allowed to win another one. Now, if I'm doing giveaways, that's a totally different story. Okay. So you're only allowed to win, once a night on giveaways, and you're only allowed to win 1 box, because
I have an idea. I don't know how well it'll go over, but
well, I always listen to everybody's.
What if we do the week 2 prize box after the grand prize box to those who are in the live YouTube? Like, pick a number and do that. This way it'll be a little extra something for everyone who's actually in the group at the time.
So are you talking about the following week after Phoenix Fantasy's over and after the grand prize has been done?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this way everybody has a chance, who's in here. And this way you won't have to wait, try to figure out if somebody's going to claim it. Because somebody's going to claim it then, and we'll do closest to the number like we always do.
Well, y'all, everybody knows that, and forgive me for saying this, and I'm not trying to, tinkle anybody off, and I'm trying to use good words tonight. So everybody knows that as soon as an event's over, okay, everybody scatters to the 4 winds, okay? So I kind of agree with Anita, because, after the grand prize is done and over with, okay, everybody kind of skedaddles, everybody leaves. So that's gonna leave our regular every week people, and so that's a great idea, Anita. So week number 2's box that was never claimed, okay, prize box that was not claimed.
Now wait, Diana says she doesn't agree because people are here that aren't in the event.
Okay. Okay, so are you saying that you want me, Diana, are you saying that you want me to, okay, chat, what say you? Okay, do y'all want me to do 2 boxes tonight, or do you want me to hold a box? Chat, what say you? Either say hold or say 2. I need hold or 2. Okay, 2 boxes. 1 hold, 2 boxes. Okay, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, hold, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, all right, guys. All right, I got you. All right, majority rules. Everybody wants 2 drawings tonight, so I listen to y'all. Okay, I'm transparent, and when there's any kind of something come up, I always throw it on to you guys, and so anyway, y'all have decided, and I am going to listen to you, and we will do week 2 and week 3 tonight. And again, let me make this perfectly clear, okay, for the new people that are not always here. Ever since I started this YouTube channel, okay, and ever since I started giving prizes away, I have said from the get-go, okay, you can go back and look. I have said from the get-go, if you win something, you got 7 days to message me. I even checked Instagram that I'd never use, okay? There was nothing there either. But you can email me, you can message me through Messenger. My phone number's there. You can call me. I mean, I'm everywhere. Okay, I'm not hard to get to. You can even send it to me through Etsy if that's what you wanted to do. But this person, literally, there was no contact whatsoever, and I bumped week 2's all week long, trying to give her hints. That's why y'all kept seeing week 2 come back up, okay? Because I was trying to give her hints to go watch the video, okay, to see who won. Apparently she never did. So my hands are clean. Okay, she had her time. So we will do
Nick, Rose and Dawn P. And I mentioned this too when we talked last night, to use week 2's numbers for week 2's drawing box. So Rose and Dawn P. is saying to use the week 2 numbers and not tonight's.
Well, we got them.
Yep, use tonight's for week 3, and then
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? Hang on a second. We're gonna do week 2 right now. Okay. Anita, let me Phoenix Fantasy. I am gonna do week 2. Oh, dude, what is your issue? Okay, thank you. Okay, there's week 3. Let me get to week 2.
Yeah.
Give me a second, guys. Okay. And our deepest condolences for everybody that's lost this. Gosh, we were overwhelmed with birthdays and condolences this week. So, it's goodness, it's happy on one side and sad on the other. So, All right, I got week 2 here in front of me.
Well, we had 81 whips that week.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, Mr. E's got that light dead in my eyeballs. Okay. 1 second. Let me get to week 2's live. Okay. And let me pull up the chat. Okay. All right. And let me get week 2's wheel.
Thank you, Matt.
Hang on a minute, guys. I literally cannot see nothing. Okay, and that was 510. Let's see, 5, week 2, 5.
Okay, while we're waiting on her to pull up the wheel, what did everyone buy today? I know things sold out really fast.
Okay, Anita, do you have look in your messages and see if you can scroll back and see what the number was for week 2.
We had 81.
It was 81. Okay.
Yep, I already had it, Nix.
That's why you're on the payroll, darling. All right. Okay, everybody. We're going to go ahead, and I got week 2 Phoenix Fantasy Open right here in front of me. Okay. And that was 5 here it is, and 181 comments. And okay, I got it right here in front of me with everybody's numbers. Okay, and let me find StreamYard and let me share screen.
Susie, that Margaret Morales was beautiful. I just hate it because it was in round. There was so much detail in it. It needed to be square.
Okay. All right, gang. Here we go. Okay, can y'all see this? This says Phoenix Fantasy 2025 week 2 drawing, and that was the 10th. Okay. If you will look right here, you will see that there is 81 numbers in the list. The entry says 81 up top, so that verifies that I have no missing numbers. I have week 2's Phoenix Fantasy post with everybody's names and pictures in it from last week. I'm sorry, the week before. So what I'm going to do is like we always do. Now, I'm only doing week 2 right this minute. We will do week 3 in a little while. Okay. Yep. The thumbs have got to meet the amount of people in here, but this is a special case. Okay. Due to the fact that week 2's box was not claimed. The person did not contact me within the allotted amount of time given. Okay. Are we clear on that? Anybody got anything to say about that? If you do, speak now and forever hold your peace, okay? Because I don't want to hear about this, whispers in the wind and all the rest of this hoo-ha later down the road, okay? And I gave it to chat. Y'all decided to do 2 drawings. So if anybody wants to yell at anybody, y'all go yell at chat, okay? Because majority ruled, okay? So, all right, Anita, here we go. My mouse is on the shuffle. I definitely closed my eyes because I got 2 lights in my eyes. And there's my nose. You're looking at my nose. And shuffle.
Didn't look like it was shuffling, Nix. Let's do it one more. Okay, now it is. Okay, stop.
All right, wait. I redid it, so let me shuffle again. All right, here we go. You might be a little lagged. All right, nose up, eyes closed. I can't see squat. Shuffle, 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 shuffle.
Okay, stop.
And darn it, I missed it. All right, gang. This is for week 2's redraw. I need to put that at the top of that. Week 2 redraw. The number is going to be 50, 79. There's 1, 52, 49, 68, 53. All right, the number is 53. Let me print screen this and give me 2 seconds and I will yeah, because that goes there. Edit, paste as new image, crop, and crop. And then we'll go over here to okay, and it was number 52. Can y'all see that? We're going to go
53.
down.
Next, it was 53.
Oh, my bad. My apologies. 53. Again, guys, I've had a hard day today. Okay. I'm not going to lie to you. I ain't going to sugarcoat it. It's a hard day today. And the number was 53. Anita is the keeps me straight. I want to say I love everybody's diamond paintings. Oh my gosh. And the Rise Above. I got to tell y'all what Diana Decknap done to hers. But okay, 50, 53. Come on, 53. Where you at? 49. And there is 50. And there is 51. 52 and 53. Billie! Billie, congratulations, Billie Anderson. Congratulations to Billie Anderson. She is the week 2 Phoenix Fantasy Box winner. Yay, Billie! Congratulations. Is Billie here tonight? Is Billie here? I don't know if I've seen her yet or not.
Was she traveling? I'll have to go look. I think she may have sent me a message. She's traveling. I don't remember now.
Congratulations to Billie, week 2. Okay, let me print screen.
No, Billie's here. She's here.
Congratulations, Billie. Up there she is, Billie A.
Yep.
Woman, I swear, I don't know. You and Dawn P, I'm sending both of y'all horseshoes because y'all got horseshoes up your fannies.
The best thing that I can tell you to do, you're looking for J-Walls, why don't you post in the Phoenix Fantasy group? I believe that there is, under the featured, I think that there is a pinned post. Why don't you go ahead and post that you're looking for that specific J-Wall?
Yeah, in the featured section. Oh gosh, guys, if you've got a store, if you're selling anything, looking for anything, in the featured section, I have a post literally for anything and everything. I don't mind y'all sharing. Go and post your YouTubes and Facebook groups and stores and anything and everything. Everybody's welcome. It's called Pay It Forward, and I do not mind. However, please post it in its place that it's supposed to be in, and please don't bomb the feed. Okay. All right. So, okay, gang. There you go. Okay, we have done week 2. Billie Anderson was week 2 winner. And stop sharing. And I need to make sure, give me 2 seconds, guys. I've got to make a note on this really quick. So it does not get confused. Week 2. Week 2.
Billie, don't forget to message me too, because I have to get your gift codes. So I need just on the gift codes, hon, I just need your email address because I have to, get with Diamond Art Club and Sarah Ann Creations and several others so I can get you out your gift code.
I guess allotted. ALLOTTED.
Yep.
Oh, good. Allotted 7-day time frame. Okay. And the reason why I make these notes, okay, it's literally on the page that will come in your box, okay? And there's going to be 2 prints. I got one for me. I got one for you. When I send the box, I will have an extra copy of the tracking number that will go on the back of this, and everything gets stapled together. Guys, I'm a walking, talking filing cabinet. That's all I got to tell you. Okay. So, I can pull up stuff from 100 years ago. Well, maybe not 100, but I can damn sure pull up stuff from 35 years ago. But I had to put this note in here, so that way I would know, that, this was a redraw. Because I forgot to post that at the top. So, anyway, there we go. And let me, layers, merge, flatten all. Okay. And congratulations to Billie A. And really quick, I wanted to, I wanted to say that was Mr. E's baby. Okay. So y'all go by his page and show some love, okay? So, cause I loved her too. She was all of our babies, but she was especially his, and he's had a very hard day today. We both have, but okay. Where is my? I guess I stopped sharing. Okay. So, all right, that goes back over here. StreamYard is right there. Okay, that is the wheel. And there is Saturday Night Live. Okay. And live. And crud. All right, reload. Sorry, gang. It has been a day. Y'all just gonna have to take me like I am right this minute. Live chat and pop out. And okay, Anita, I believe that we have said everything and done everything. And again, thank you everyone for your kindness, your understanding, and your compassion about allowing me and Anita to have a day off on Sundays. Okay, so please don't call us, please don't text us, please don't message us. There is nothing that cannot wait until 9 a.m. Monday morning. Okay. Because Anita feels obligated if she gets a message from you guys, to message you back. And she's getting burnt out. Okay, so I made an executive decision that she is not allowed to do any work on Sunday. That is her day off for her and her only. So anyway, congratulations to Billie A. Yay, on week number 2 redraw. Again, majority chat decided what they wanted to do. So if you agree, you don't agree, all I got to do is tell you to go and take it up with the people that is in the room, because they are the one that made the decision. Okay. Now, invite. I got to, our special guest tonight is, where'd she go? Come here, woman. Where are you at? So, Anita, you got her. Send her the link.
Okay.
Thank you, darling. Because, Jesus, I've got like a gazillion and one messages here.
That is just for me.
Has yes, if Anita, if this message was from Billie.
Yep.
Okay, Billie, I got all your stuff, baby.
I know, but I figured I'd send it to you anyway so we have a record.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Anita and I both, we're walking, talking, filing cabinets. But
yeah, she sent it to me because I didn't have her email addresses.
Right. But Billie, sweetie, no, I'm just gonna, girl, your box is gonna be big enough for you to crawl in by the time everything gets sent to you. And thank you, Karen and Shannon and Catherine and everybody for all of your condolences and stuff. And oh my gosh, our pets are like our kids, but at the same time, we've had so many this week, that have lost family members. So renewed. Raelene, I just seen your Raelene Prather. I just seen your message. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Raelene Prather is Billie's daughter,
Yep.
and so thank you, thank you, thank you for the support and Patreon. So anyway, and I believe I have checked and there are no messages nowhere. And okay, Anita's doing that. I need to get back to I need to get back to Phoenix Fantasy and week number 3. Okay. Oh, our t-shirt. Okay. I am gonna, while we're waiting on Red, I am gonna go ahead and do our t-shirt drawing. Anita, you think we should do that or wait?
No, we can do it at any time.
Okay. I want to say I am so proud of you guys. Okay. Oh my gosh, I was just blown away at all of the
Hi, Rosalind.
Okay.
Yeah,
when you
DAC just restocked a bunch of them.
Anita, honey, when you send me messages, you're not telling me who the messages are from.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I did on that one.
No, darling. So, and I don't think you did on the last one either. So anyway, well, Red's here. So, word Red. I heard a beep. There's Red. Hi, Red. Hang on a second for us, okay, darling? We're gonna do the the t-shirt spin real quick.
I got it, no problem.
I wanted to say a huge shout out to everybody. Oh my gosh, I am so proud of you guys. Man, the outpour was just unbelievable of all of the gorgeous and amazing, pictures and stuff. And I was just blown away. I was just blown away. Now we had 39 entries, and the rule was for you to take a selfie in public that got your name entered into the drawing one time. If you took a selfie in public with a total stranger, bringing awareness to your t-shirt, okay, and the people around you, then your name went in the drawing 2 times. I have to admit, I am just blown away with the people that, you know, got total strangers to get in their pictures with them. So, thank you for participating, because this really did mean a lot. So let me share screen here, and let's go ahead and do that. That way Red's got time to you know, to have her because she is our special guest tonight. And there we go. All right, gang. Anita, I got 39 people, correct?
Yep. Yes.
All right. This is for the Mental Health Awareness T-shirt contest. And the winner is going to receive a copy of the Rise Above diamond painting. Okay. I have an extra Rise Above diamond painting. Now, if the winner already has a copy of this, okay, then we will resolve that, and you can pick something else, okay? But the prize for this is the Rise Above Phoenix Fantasy 2025 event diamond painting from Leah Mitchell. I need to help me store.
Magical Dream Diamonds.
Thank you. Magical Dream Diamonds. Okay. So anyway, so that is, I have kept that hush hush for as long as I could. And the diamond painting is absolutely amazing. I have talked to a lot of people that are doing it, and they are just blown away happy with it. Okay. And I will tell y'all what Diana Decknap done to hers in a minute. So let's go ahead and get our drawing done. Okay, everybody's there. We had 39 people. Okay, and here is the verification up here at the top. 39 people. Okay, my mouse is on shuffle. Anita, here we go. And nose up, eyes closed. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Okay, stop.
Oh, darn it, I missed it again. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Wow, that sucker's spinning like crazy. Woo! Goodness. And who is it going to be? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? There goes 1, and there's 6, and there's 26, 27. I'm going to make it to 5. 27 is the winner. Let's bebop over here, and let's see who number 27 is. That is 13, 14. Let's go see who 27 is. There's 20. That is 22, 23. 27. Billy.
Billy again. Billie Anderson. You got the lucky horseshoe tonight.
Billy, you got a horseshoe up your butt. I swear, I'm gonna have Mr. E print you a horseshoe. You and Don P, man. All right. You know, because the only person that is getting the a copy of the diamond painting is the grand prize winner. So I got a copy. Anita got a copy. The grand prize winner got a copy. And she sent me one extra, and so I was going to use it for this. So Billy, I don't believe that you have a copy of the Rise Above diamond painting. I don't see where she says she does. Okay, so let me get back over here, print screen that. Congratulations to Billy again. Oh my Lord, honey girl, you need to go buy a lottery ticket. Yep. Okay, that's all I got to say. You know, if nothing else, go buy me a lottery ticket, okay? Cause I could use it myself here. Okay, let me get that, and let me print screen Billie A. Look at that gorgeous face. Billie A is the winner. I forgot to ask her who was in the picture with her. Edit. Paste this new image, and that is Billie. All right, there you go, darling. I got you. Good Lord, I swear you and Dawn P. Now, I don't want to hear any crap, okay, about, Billie winning twice, because here's the thing, okay? This is two totally separate events, okay? So I got no control over this,
over the wheel. That's it.
Samson is in the photo. I got no control over this wheel whatsoever. Okay, y'all see it? My eyes are closed. Y'all looking up my nose. I don't know what else to tell you. So I'm about as transparent as I come. I have no filter. I'm about as straightforward and straight up as they come. So there you go. So congratulations to Billie A again, Billie Anderson again. Also too, if you feel like your YouTube is lagged, all you have to do is reload the page, okay, and it will catch you up. So did we lost Red.
Yep.
Red. Okay, we're done. Come back. It took me forever to get Red to come live. Okay, she goes, I can't do live. There she is. All right, my darling. How are you? How are you doing? I can't do live. There she is. All right, my darling. How are you doing?
Oh, I need to turn down my volume. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Hold on. Having a little volume issue. Oh, guys hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you perfectly.
Turn my volume on. Okay, sorry. Sound check. Can you hear me?
Test 1, test 2. Hear you fine.
Okay, cool. For some reason, I can't hear Jack, but let me turn up on the phone more. Okay, so
how about start with introducing yourself and telling us a little bit about you?
I feel like I'm super lagged, but
well, you can reload your page.
Okay.
Anytime
so
you feel like you're lagged, just reload.
I'm Spunky Red on Facebook. That's came from my truck driving handle when I did. Okay, I might just come back in then because it feels super laggy.
You don't have to log out and log in.
I'm gonna try this again. Give me just like a couple minutes, folks.
Okay. Because see, I got StreamYard over here and I got YouTube over here, and YouTube is always lagged. I mean, there's times that it's like 20 minutes lagged. Melinda Hands, hello, hello, hello. She'll be right back. She's coming right back. She's reloading. But anyway, guys, I do apologize for the way I look tonight. As my grandma said, throwing a little blush, throwing a little lipstick, and nobody will never know the difference. And I'm lucky I did that. I did put my shirt on, and I do have my and my beautiful birthday present, and from Miss Diana Decknap, who literally rated my entire Amazon birthday list, just about it. And a cute little frog she got me. Oops, y'all can't see it. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Oh, y'all still can't see it. Green screen's on. Okay, there. There she is. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Awesome. Yeah, that fixed my sound too. So can y'all hear me?
I hear you perfectly.
Woohoo! Goal.
So, tell us who you are. Tell us a little bit about yourself, and tell us why you wanted to come live.
Okay. So my name is Aurora, is what I go by in real life, IRL. On Facebook, I go by Spunky Red. which is my truck driving handle from when I drove cross country 48 states doing van, flatbed, and heavy haul. I wanted to come on today to talk about mental health and the comorbidities and how much overlap there is between different conditions and kind of like why it's so hard to diagnose you correctly. And if you don't feel like you have a correct diagnosis, it is always okay to seek out a second opinion or a third or a fourth for that matter, because you might not have jived with the previous person, so they might not have got all the info when they were gathering. Because if you don't feel safe, you're not going to give them all the info basically they need. And sometimes you can't feel safe in those appointments all the time. So that's why I recommend finding a provider that you can jive with the best possible. Well, it's funny because I printed out some printouts, but I forgot to go get them. So let me try to see if they're in my pictures.
Well, honey, you're welcome to go get them.
Okay, I'm be real quick.
Hey, we fly by the seat of our pants around here anyway, so. Hi, Bonnie. And is there anybody that came in that I missed? Throw a rock at me. I will give you a shout out. If you look in the emoji section, there is a rock there, and throw that at me because for some reason or another, my ADHD sees the rock and nothing else. Also, too, all information is listed below. If you would like to help out with any of the Phoenix Fantasy event, any of that, it is all listed down below. I see Judell Chase's pink hand.
Nick, Tina Lewis, short stack, came in.
Hello, Tina Lewis, short stack. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bonnie came in. Hi, Bonnie. Yay, Bonnie got the day off.
Yay.
Oh, okay, Spunky,
Okay,
we had a question.
Oh, okay.
For a lay audience, please define comorbidities or whatever you said.
Comorbidities are conditions that happen along with another condition. So, like, say I have autism and ADHD. That would be considered comorbidity. Because they're basically, the easier word would be co-occurring or happen at the same time.
Neurodivergent.
Hmm?
I thought that was called if you have autism and ADHD is neurodivergent.
Right. They're different terms. Like, there's a shit ton of terms.
Right, but they mean the same thing apparently.
No. Comorbidities are two conditions, regardless of what they are, two or more conditions that occur at the same time. Is a comorbidity.
Gotcha. Okay.
Neurodivergence is when someone doesn't think the typical way that society demands.
Okay. That's me.
And there is a ton of diagnoses that fall under neurodivergence because of that.
Right.
And to backpedal just a little bit.
Yours, baby. You say what you want to say.
Okay.
This is your time.
So I will be scatterbrained, folks, because that's part of my conditions and part of what I'm being tested for currently. So
welcome to the same boat.
I know, right? I'm like, and I got half an oar and it's got like holes in it, trying to do my best here, you know?
Trust me, if these people can get used to me, you are a piece of cake.
Yeah, okay. So anywho, my background, I forgot to say more of that. So sorry about that. I was working as a nurse before, a registered nurse. But I also have like a ton of interests in different, what do you want to call it? Like continuing education kind of topics. Not for the credits so much as I just really wanted to suck up all that knowledge so that I could use it for myself and others to help. And so part of my pursuit of more knowledge and sucking it up like a sponge was to go. I did associate's route so I could earn more money decent money while I was continuing my education, and then got the bachelor's. Didn't see the reason to go for the middle degree because it just becomes redundant classes. So I went past the master's and went for a doctorate. That's 3 years of hardcore training, full time, more than full time, because I was doing family medicine and forensics. Because you need one to do the other, basically. Family gets you the whole age spectrum, birth to death, and then you can help the other folks with that. But general providers are like family practitioners or internal medicine folks. Those are like really general providers. So they have to know a ton of, like, as in they have to know about a ton of conditions, and then know when it's smart to send them to a specialist, basically. I mean, that's the boiled down version of what your primary care does. And so I've studied like Ayurvedic medicine. Also, I've studied a lot about nutrition and diets. Not so that people can yo-yo, but so they can help themselves with their conditions. Like if someone needs lower protein because they have kidney disease, or like me with my mast cell disorder, it's the only good way for me to manage it is with food and herbs and things like that, because my body hates medications or pharmaceuticals because they're too much of a sledgehammer. I need nudges. So, yeah, gentle nudges. Like, so I would consider it more of a micro dosing, or I consider.
Can you tell us? Would you mind if I ask if you tell us a little bit more about your condition?
I have a cornucopia, unfortunately. So I guess I'm a good example of a lot of comorbidities. And I have a few syndromes in my list, and I'll just say that when you have a syndrome, that means it comes with a shit ton of syndromes packaged into one freaking name, basically.
Start at A, go to Z, slap it behind your name, and call it a done day. That's what I always say.
I'm going to hit the highlights. So, ADHD and autism, but for me, I lean more towards the autism side than the ADHD. But I have a supreme amount of executive dysfunctioning that also supports both. So I also have hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which means I'm a bendy zebra.
Sorry, a what?
I'm a bendy zebra. So they tell docs when they're in school, look for hoofbeats, not zebras, because zebras are the rare conditions.
Oh, and you're not talking about the animal. You're talking about. Okay, I'm sorry. I got.
No, it's cool. I kind of am. It's a metaphor. They use zebras for rare conditions, and zebras rather represent, in most of the groups I'm in for EDS or heads, it's yeah, just lost that train of thought, but
no, no, you're fine. No,
yeah. But like bones move out of place too often for me. I get up, I put my shoulders back in, my hips back in place. A lot of my vertebra, my ribs.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of bones I put back in place. So it's like a process of waking up. Plus then I always have to pee like lickety split when I wake up too. But that's because I have a very low trigger number for my bladder to tell me to pee. And it only lets me know when it's an emergency. Not, hey, you might want to go in like the next 10 minutes. No, it's, you need to go right freaking now. Right now.
Now.
Not later. Now, bitch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Shout out really quick to Sunflower Butterfly and shout out to Momo. Hello. I don't think I said hello to Momo. Shout out to Robbie. Robert, who just entered. And again, if I've missed somebody, let me know. And tonight is our special guest, which is Spunky Red, aka or Aurora, and our handle is Spunky Red. And when I say handle, that is a truck driving term. That is where her name was from truck driving, which I am so jealous and envy of.
Yeah, so, you could barely see me in the window. It was funny.
Yeah, I know. So anyway, please continue. I apologize for interrupting.
No problem. It's a thing. ADHD, right?
Yeah, hello.
Right.
It's all info dumping, people. That's why I talk so much.
And it's for ADHD and autism. It's a symptom of both.
Mm-hmm.
But autism tends to do it maybe a little bit more like extremely to one subject, where ADHD kind of like sprinkles a lot of times.
Don't get me started on computers and or history.
Right? Love the history. So Ehlers-Danlos, mast cell disorder. It's also a syndrome. It's called mast cell activation syndrome. Comes with a huge constellation of symptoms. Basically, it affects my entire body because mast cells are literally all over your body, especially anywhere that like comes in contact with the environment more. So like the outside world, so like your nose, your eyes, as in your mucous membranes, have more mast cells in them and your skin, because that's your first line of defense. So they superpopulate in your areas that are open to invasion, if you will.
There's a question on the floor. I'm not sure if you can see chat or not. Susie asked, Red, are you thirsty a lot with heads?
Yeah, it's HEDS, but yeah. But close enough for government work.
Okay, can you see chat?
Yep, I have my iPad on right now, so I was just looking at that and saw it.
No, go right ahead. I didn't know if you could. Normally, a lot of people can't, so we, call out questions.
Mm-hmm. I remember last time my frustration with that, so this time I made sure I could have device recording and device in front of me so I could see.
If anybody has any questions, please feel free to, ask and, like she says, post them down below.
I am not thirsty a lot with my conditions, but I also drink salt water because I also have POTS, postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, which basically means when I change position from like sitting to standing, I get super dizzy and feel like I'm going to pass out potentially. The salt helps a lot with maintaining blood pressure and blood volume, and it's sea salt, it's not table salt.
Right. Table salt's very bad for you. Matter of fact, I don't even use table salt. We use sea salt for everything.
Table salt is the shit that drives up blood pressure and creates. Yeah. And it also has aluminum in it. Why? Seriously, why?
I agree. We only use sea salt. So
on table salt, they either bind the iodine with dextrose, which I can't use, or they bind it with aluminum. Parsulfate, I believe it is. And I don't want that either.
You sound like me. Is it tannin? Taino? Tanno? I'm going to call you sunflower, okay?
I have anxiety, PTSD, depression, panic attacks.
I have anxiety, PTSD, depression, panic attacks, CDO, or OCD, but that whole alphabet. Girl, you got the same stuff I got. The only thing that you forgot to throw in was, nope, you did, PTSD. So welcome to the boat. I always say welcome to the P-Row because we all, we're all doing this.
Next,
Taino.
I'm sorry, Anita, what'd you say?
Taino is Chi-Chi.
Oh, Chi-Chi. Well, honey, why didn't you put Chi-Chi in there?
But she also put how to say it phonetically, so below that.
Thank you, my darling. Thank you, because you know me, I need all the help I can get. But Taino.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. I can't read either. Okay. Just add that to the list of the A to Z stuff. But
yeah.
anyway, Red, please
Hey,
continue.
you're saying I have dizziness, balance issues, stomach issues. That is dysautonomia. I have all those as well. Dysautonomia is part of POTS. And so what dysautonomia does is your autonomic nervous system is supposed to automatically, basically, auto being key part of the name, not like it's above my head here, sorry. But automatically it's supposed to work. So I shouldn't have to run how I breathe. Oh, I shouldn't have to freaking fix how I'm swallowing. I shouldn't have
I
to
cutie
work my
patootie.
GI so that it freaking functions appropriately. All of that.
Ignore me. I was saying
Okay.
hello to Cutie Patootie over there, Brian.
Oh, hey, Brian.
But again, okay, everybody's going like, well, what does this got to do with mental health? Honey, this has got a lot to do
It's
with it.
all
Okay,
connected.
because
All connected.
yeah,
Because how our bodies function also directly impacts, because we have two brains. We have the jello fat brain in our cranium, and we have the gut brain, which is actually our primary brain. The other stuff, this is more of all the nervous system, like a lot of nervous system cells, like a lot of neurons up here, right? It's jam packed full of fat and neurons. So, which is why when you like have a brain injury, your brain sloshes like this.
yeah.
So if you think you just had like a tiny little fall, a lot more happens in your body when that happens, is all I'm saying.
No, I mean, I totally agree. What about the inner ear problem? Kimberly Johannes asked about that.
Which part about the inner ear problem? Like the balance? Like, are your crystals off? That's what I would be wondering there. If you're talking about
they always said inner ear issues made you off balance, kind of like vertigo.
That would be if the crystals are getting stuck or like you have low fluid, because it kind of looks like a snail shell on the inside, like it's a spiral for that inner ear. And there's crystals in there that help you with your balance, but that's not always the problem. It's often because of our trauma that makes I'm going to use a big word, dyspraxia, which means hella clumsy, basically. Like, so
I've heard of dyspraxia.
Right, you bounce off walls, you stumble, but you do that more when you're tired. Like, the more you get tired over the course of the day, usually the worse your symptoms get.
Good Lord, honey, you just keep talking because you are just going down my list.
Yeah,
right?
I can stumble getting up off the couch.
Right?
Yeah,
I know, right?
Me too.
Yeah, dismount doesn't, and mounting things, it freaking doesn't work out a lot of times when you have dyspraxia, right? Like, doing anything is like, you have to think a lot harder about how to do it safely. And I'm all about the safety.
Lord, I'm constantly running. I have a bad habit about, I got a big, huge doorway, okay, to go from here to the kitchen, but it never fails. I always clip the side of the wall, and I'm going, how big is this doorway got to be for me not to hit the wall?
So that's also kind of part of ADHD too. So those symptoms also go along with that.
That. They really don't. They don't stop to realize that, I tripped over this, or I'm clumsy, or I get the dropsies sometimes, where I just cannot hold on to nothing. And so but a lot of people don't know that that's related. So, but you said you've got, printouts and stuff you wanted to show. And so I'm shutting up. And then,
well, it's also to help me remember. It's also to help my member berries.
Susan, Anita forgot. Susan.
Do you bruise a lot? Yes, I do, Suzanne.
Well, she says she doesn't go by Suzanne. She goes by...
sorry, Susie.
Yeah, by Susie.
My bad.
Thank you.
I don't know that I'll be able to remember that, but I'm going to still try to say her name right.
It's taken me at least 4 weeks, but I'm finally catching on.
And sometimes you're dizzy, fast punch, and it seems like the room is spinning. Yep, that's going to be some POTS and dysautonomia. And it goes along with other things too, like the dizziness can happen in many different constellations of symptoms. I suffer from Meniere's disease with my vertigo. That sucks.
Thank you, Sarah. And Sandy goes, a question for Red. I suffer from...
That's what I just read.
Yep.
It's Meniere's disease, phonetically.
Okay.
So that's where you have ringing in your ears.
Just shut up and let you do your thing. You read faster than I do.
I caffeinated, so a little bit. I was trying to do everything I could to be prepared, Nix.
Baby, look, how many times I told you, look, everybody's so used to me and flying by the seat of my pants, you know, that, hey, I might be going this way and doing an about face, and, you know, everybody's going like, where are we going?
Right? We're like, oh, hey, she's taking us somewhere. Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead, darling.
I bruise a lot and was just diagnosed with fibromyalgia. I also don't remember much. My short-term memory is shot. That can occur in POTS, ADHD, fibro, has brain fog.
Medication
is a huge cause of brain fog. So it's like, what I don't enjoy when you go to a visit is that they don't look at your med list to see what could be causing the problem. Like, that should be the first thing they look at is, well, are there any new meds like that could have caused this whole freaking constellation?
I give you 3 meds right this minute that causes short-term memory loss. You can remember what you did 30 years ago, but you can't remember if you ate dinner or not. And that's Xanax, and that's Zoloft, and that is Trazodone.
Any of the psych meds can cause some of it to a degree.
There's a whole other list, but those 3 are pretty much common what doctors, you know, give out pretty much.
Gabapentin and Lyrica are also 2 other very common ones for brain fog, and that they use to treat us with our pain. So, and then also the sleeping drugs, the hypnotics like Ambien and Lunesta, cause retrograde amnesia. Like, you don't remember the shit you said after the meds kicked in.
Yeah.
So, you know, safer to take your ass to bed before you say some shit you shouldn't. Just saying.
And don't go shopping.
Yeah. No, yeah. Like, it's actually what I started doing is making like those focused screens and turning off certain apps after certain hours. And that helped a lot with that.
Yeah, because you'll be done spent, you know, $400 or $500 and don't remember doing it.
Right. Plus, I don't have the money to spend, so yeah. Besides POTS, what's the other word? How would spell it? Oh, it's with a T for POTS. POTS. What's the other word? How would spell it so I can bring it up? Okay, I can spell it out too. That way you can take a picture and cut and paste. Postural, orthostatic. And I hunt and peck, so bear with me.
Lose my short-term memory permanently. Oh my gosh, Sarah.
Yep, meds can. That's why you have to be extremely careful. You have to be extremely careful about what you'll let them give you, because many of those meds have permanent, I will say it again, permanent side effects. I have, because thanks to Midodrine, which is to help raise your blood pressure, so you have some and don't have to be in ICU.
Yep.
That's the thing I was telling you, Nix, they could give you in the hospital to help your blood pressure so you don't have to go to ICU.
Yeah, I took Lyrica, gabapentin, and I was literally falling asleep in my dinner plate at the kitchen table. Needless
a lot of people do.
I quit taking it.
I tell you what, there are times, you know, I'm Mr. You'll come home. He gets home about 7 o'clock. You know, first thing he does is shove dinner under my face. Okay.
Yep.
I eat, and you know, I am bad about, you know, laying his chair back, and I'll take a cat nap. Okay. And then I wake up, and then I get busy doing other stuff, you know, a couple hours later, and it's like, did I eat dinner? And if I did, what did I eat? You know, and it's like, I got to literally stop and focus on, did I eat dinner tonight and what did I eat? Because you know, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't eat. because I forget to. Put me on. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, definitely research before you blindly take a medicine. Look
Sarah,
look
I
at the
agree.
common. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay. Sarah, I agree. Cymbalta worked wonders for me too, but unfortunately my insurance didn't cover it. They would only cover Lyrica and gabapentin, so
That's,
of course.
that's another thing. Well, I'm not going to go there, but go
But
ahead.
that's not even in the same class. I mean, I understand the pathway for the treatment for the problem, but it's like that's where I would fight insurance tooth and nail because it's not even remotely the same class of drug.
Well, I have neuropathy really bad.
I know. That's why I'm like.
And the Cymbalta worked wonders.
Catherine, you need to
I didn't have all those
set
I wasn't falling asleep in my food. Yep.
Yeah, if you're forgetting, okay, you either need to put Post-it notes on the fridge, set Alexa, okay, alarm clock. I know that some people got 4 or 5 clocks throughout their house. Set alarm clocks for this, and put a Post-it note on top of that alarm clock. So when you go to turn it off, it'll remind you of what medications you're supposed to take at that time.
Yeah, alarms and reminders are extremely helpful. And label the alarm or timer with what you're supposed to be doing because, that brain fog is going to get us and we'll be like, what the hell did I set that for?
Yep.
Oh, I can't tell you how many times I have walked in the kitchen 5 times and it still walked out the kitchen and didn't get what I went to go get.
So I also have a lot of other things. I have quite a few of the mental health fruit basket as well. Besides also having endometriosis, which brings a whole nother collection of fun.
I've been there, done that one.
Right.
I had a full complete hysterectomy at 24 because I had endometriosis.
Right. I have complex PTSD from like a lifetime of stuff, childhood full of abuse. So anyway, and I have.
We lost.
Sorry, lost my ear.
Last year.
So when I mentioned the ADHD and the autism, pathological demand avoidance going with the autism, meaning if someone comes and tells me, hey, are you going to wash the dishes? Or like, are you something inferring about washing the dishes or why haven't you yet? Or when I'm already doing them, it's going to make me stop. I'm fucking done now.
Yeah.
Because it's like, do you not use your looking eyeballs? No? You see that I'm fucking washing the dishes? Anyways, stuff like that happens. And then it could even happen with yourself, though. So, like, say you write out a to-do list and you're thinking, oh, I'm going to get some shit done. Well, pathological demand avoidance sometimes says, so does your ADHD.
Yep. You go. I'm sitting here looking at a massive Jenga pile that needs to be done, and I am physically looking at it, and my brain is going, "You need to do that. You need to do that. You need to do that," and the body is not moving.
The body's like, "Go fuck yourself."
Yeah. My brain says, "Ha ha." You got it wrong. You're not doing that today because I don't want to.
Right? Be like,
I honestly, I push through, and it's I get, I don't know, I just sometimes I can and sometimes I can't. It just really, but that's a huge part of I'm gonna say ADHD and a couple of other things, but. Again, please go ahead, Aurora.
Excuse me.
I'm just gonna call you Red. You don't read.
That's fine.
Aurora.
I'm fine either way.
Don't call me by my real name. I won't answer.
Oh, don't call me by my government name or my previous AKAs. I'll be like, I just won't answer.
I agree because it's like nobody calls me that anymore. I haven't heard that name in years.
Well, I don't identify as that. Like that's a previous identity. I'm like, I'm not that person anymore. So it's like answering to that feels super weird.
I was going to change my name, but the only reason why I didn't is because it'd mess up Mr. E's taxes and stuff like that. So I didn't want to, cause him any major crap. So,
Right.
but pretty much, Nick's Dark Skies me. But anyway, enough. Go back. Go. You got papers. You got
Anxiety, depression. I also experience OCD. I particularly enjoyed that statement about saying CDO because it's in the right order. That was good. So I love organization, and I need some routine and structure, but like the ADHD also struggles with having too much structure. So it's like, what the hell? But I have a lot of other things too. It'll probably come up while we're talking. Dyslexia, some read. Like when I read slower because I have to literally read it in my head, basically, because I don't see the words. Like I see them on the page, but like a lot of people have an inner, like a mind's eye. I don't have that. Like, so if someone tells me to visualize something like Gupta going, and imagine the green lovely light coming up your legs while you meditate, and I'm like, I can't imagine that shit, dude. That's not gonna happen. No. There's nothing up here when it comes to pictures. I don't make memories in pictures. I make something called semantic memory, where there's a few facts attached to a memory, and if there's a picture, like a physical picture in real life, not in my head, but in real life that I can look at, there's more items of info often attached to that memory then.
See, now I'm totally opposite of that. When I look at words, okay, and try to read, it is literally just black and white. Okay. The words don't register. I will never forget an image. I am very, very visual with images and stuff like that. But words, because Mr. E will come in, he'll go, okay, it's right there. Click that button. And my eyes are just all over the place, trying to find those words. And he'll go, honey, it's right there. And I'm going, okay, let my brain and my eyes catch up, and finally he'll go click here, but visually, yeah, no, I never forget an icon. I never forget a face. Your name, hang it up. It's going to take me 6 months to remember your name.
Me too.
Yeah.
Like I try really hard, but it's like, good luck. I have some other stuff other than that, but yeah, I don't feel the need to go into like everything.
The floor is yours.
No, it's cool. It'll come up. It's fine. No need to be repetitive. The other thing that because I wanted to talk about how like inside we have different brains, that kind of thing. So I also have a condition called severe deficit of autobiographical memory. Really long freaking acronym. I mean, words for basically to say I don't make memories well. So I remember like very little about my childhood other than like the overviews and a few of the memories. Maybe a couple good ones come up from time to time, but not much from that time period. And that's going to be, so I just try to kind of compensate for the aphantasia and that lack of memory by taking more pictures and stuff like that.
I got short-term memory loss, but I remember everything from, I mean, all the way back. Okay. And the only thing about it is all the bad crap that has happened in my life. It feels like it happened yesterday. It could be 30 years ago, but it feels like it happened yesterday.
Well, there's an really interesting thing actually that happens with neurodivergent folks more, especially ADHD, where because we're so used to compartmentalizing everything, we shove it in the box. Yep. And object permanence comes into place, which is out of sight, out of mind.
Oh, so, I'm really good at that.
So we actually have to actively grieve. Like we kind of need to set a timer or an alarm and like put on a fucking sad movie or something makes you cry, so you can get those feelings out and grieve instead of keeping them bottled up inside of you. That's probably our best strategy for grieving in neurodivergence.
I don't know how to grieve. I can't grieve.
None of us know.
I don't cry. You ever see me cry, you better head for the hills, because, anger and pissed off is following, 2 seconds behind.
Well, you're probably crying because you're so pissed.
No.
That's usually what happens to me, but
Usually,
or severely
it's
sad.
because here's the thing: if somebody wants to fight with me, that's great and fine. We're gonna fight. You hurt my feelings, and I shed a tear. It because the way I was raised is, if you're gonna cry, I'm gonna give you something to cry about. Okay, so we suppressed everything. Okay. And
because you had to
either get this or you get anger. Okay. And it is like fight first and talk second. And but I when my best friend of 25 years passed away, and then right after that my brother passed away, and then right after that my nephew passed away, it was just back to back to back to back. I didn't know how to handle it. Part of me shut down, and the other part of me just dove into work. Outrun it. But I don't grieve. I don't know how to grieve. As far as emotions go, I've pretty much shut them all down. But I'm better. I've got to the point to where I'm not wearing that mask anymore.
That's good.
That's like right this minute. A good example is we lost Ellie today, and Mr. E's, that was Mr. E's baby, and it's very hard for him. And I'm sad. Okay. I guess, what I can say, I'm sad. I miss her. But at the same time, I'm not sitting here, boohooing and crying. And I don't watch Hallmark channels because, I just, don't need to be depressed or cry or whatever that is, but that's me. Everybody's different.
And I have major depression.
Yeah. That's another thing. It don't take much to trigger my depression. Now, I've got 60 years into this, and I've got a lot of roadblocks that I've learned over the years. But when I'm just now coming off of a year and a half of depression that got to the point to where it was suicidal. And I have been doing really good the past 8 months, okay, on this new medication. And I was smart enough to know, because I've been here, this makes the third time, and I've been here enough to know when I need to reach out and ask for help. And that's what I did. And the medication that he gave me was, oh my gosh, it was great. It was like somebody just turned the light bulb on the world one day. It took it about 3 weeks for it to kick in and us to find the right dosage. But once it did, I've been fine. I've been good. Overworked, but good. So again, I'm sorry. Enough about me.
Oh, it's okay. We're having a convo.
Okay, here's one thing that I did want to say. Okay, a lot of people go, "Oh, all you talk about is me, 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 me. It's all about you. It's all about you." Well, people that have ADHD, okay, and OCD, and you might as well throw in autism as well. When they talk about their experiences right behind yours, it's not my story's better than yours. It is not, well, this happened to me. What we're trying to do is go, hey, I relate to you, and I understand what you went through, because I kind of went through the same thing. But a lot of people go, oh, well, all you talk about is yourself all the time. And I'm like, I try to shut up, and not do that. And but the more I research, the more I find out that it is how we express that we relate to the same issues that you're having, and we can understand what you're going through.
Yep. That's how ADHDers express sympathy, basically.
Yeah.
Or can relate. they're showing literally that they can relate with a direct like example of how they're relating.
I have learned to kind of stop telling the stories and just go, I can relate.
Yep.
You know, I just got to the point to where, you know, I was tired of people, you know, going, you're selfish and all you talk about is yourself. So it was like, okay, how can I? And when I did the research and that come up, and it was like, aha, now I know why I do this. Let's see if I can kind of, you know, fix it to where I'm not gabbing so much, but then getting the point across. And it was like, I can relate to what you're going through. And so
I just posted the mental health hotline.org website, which has a number. So in case anyone needs to talk to someone, you know,
you also got 988.
That's the other one.
Yeah. Just 988. And you know, you don't need no other numbers, just 988.
If you're a veteran, you push 1.
Yeah. So I was very happy when I ran up on that, because that has been so needed for so long. And it just gives you somebody to talk to. It gives you a starting spot, you know, just somebody to listen.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. I had to take out my earbuds, y'all, because the battery on my phone was down to 20%. So I hope. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Plug that sucker in.
I did, woman.
I got a 10-foot cord on mine, so I know if they make them.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, just let me go ahead and push the cord over here. Yeah.
You know, I do. I got a 10-foot. I got a 10-foot cord on mine.
Hold on, I'll get it. Oh yeah, I got it plugged in now. Thanks. Yeah, smart ass. I know. That's cool.
Girl, you still ain't showed us those papers you went and gotten.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, because I don't want to show you the black and white version. So, anyways, too, there's also this thing called.
Share your screen if you are at the website, and you can share your screen like I do with the wheel and show us color versions or wherever you got it from.
Yep, try.
Tilla found your lives and events, Nick's Dark Sky. I have been able to open up more about my mental health. Oh, Mother, thank you.
Love that.
You know, if anything that I say about me that helps you guys, you know, hey, then I guess I'm doing something good, you know. I used to keep everything very close to my chest. Uh-oh, we lost her.
No,
and I didn't talk about nothing. You know, I'm fine. I'm perfect. There's nothing wrong with me. That year and a half of depression that I went through, you know, it was lights, camera, action, and smile. You know, it was a painted on smile, and nobody knew the difference.
Yep. Come on now. Okay. And I got a light on.
Girl, you're good.
Okay, so some people have, to finish up some of the inner, like the brain stuff, just right quick. Some people also have an inner monologue, and some people don't. Like, some people have voices in their head and hear things in there. Could be different channels, like with ADHD. And, you know, like 5 different radio stations, plus the waiters reading you the dinner menu, plus the breakfast menu.
Sorry, didn't mean to laugh.
No, it's fine. That's like the best example is why. Because that's what it's like.
I've got like, you know, 20 conversations going on in here at one time.
Yep. Or like it's a circus, and you're like, doop, 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 doop. And then like random music comes in, and, you know, because someone said something and it triggers a song.
And then you think about what somebody said 2 years ago.
That too. Yeah, for sure. Because like something someone said could have triggered that.
Yeah.
Or a smell, or, you know, something you felt, like anything. Because memories are tied to all of our senses.
Susie, I love you too, darling. Tina, you know, I recently found out I had ADHD. Believe it or not, there is, if you are, I'm not sure how old you are, but a lot of us, especially women, okay, were not diagnosed until later in life. So there's been a lot of damage done, in between, growing up and then us finding out about it. So we're playing catch up with this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Boys were, that was caught, way back in the 80s, okay, because they always laid the girls off on, well, it's puberty or it's this or that, hormones or whatever, okay. So, we didn't classify for the ADHD until, I'd have to say the past 5 to 7 years, maybe. And it's like there's a seriously lot of damage and scars that that we have, that we're a day late and a dollar short, but we're doing our best trying to to fix ourselves. We're doing our homework, as they say.
Yep. Well, and all of us that got diagnosed later in life as well with any of the neurodivergent conditions and traumatic brain injuries are also included in that definition, because the injury causes you to think differently and injures part of your brain. So that's why it's also included in that category.
Yeah, Susie, you're right. We were expected to suck it up and go on.
Mm-hmm. Suck it up and drive on, Buttercup, is what they basically said, especially when I was in the Army.
Oh, yeah.
They don't want to hear about none of your feels in the Army. So, all right, so let's see. Yeah, Terry, I also have a degree in psychology. That was my minor because I wanted to get insight into myself and my family and other people so I could understand. Because with the autism, I don't pick up on the social cues. Like, and if someone, I didn't pick up on manipulation for a long time until a few months ago. So.
Well, one thing about it that helped me is, see, I'm not book smart. Okay, I am dumb as a freaking rock when it comes to spelling English, writing. Well, I can't write, but I have to focus really hard when I write. Math, hang it up. Math instantly makes me mad. But me being raised on the streets, personally, I think I learned, I like my street smarts, okay, because of the fact that I'm not gullible. I can spot crap coming 100 miles down the road, and y'all know what I mean. So every now and then somebody will slip under my radar, okay. But that's because, personally, I think it's because everybody's so PC nowadays. It's hard to judge who's real and who's fake, okay. And so you'll get those that'll slip under the gate, but I'm kind of, if I had to trade off, and I'm not saying anything against you, Red, but I envy you because you have that kind of book smarts. Me, Mr. E's got that kind of book smarts. Me, I got street smarts, and it's like I can look at a business and I don't know where I got this from, and I can tell you how long they're going to be in business, what they're doing wrong, who's screwing up what, and they're going to be good, they're going to last forever. And I can't do math at all. Mr. E does the register and the bank and whatever, all that. But I can look at my business and I can look at my store, and I can tell when it's up and doing good, and I can tell when it's down. And I don't need to look at charts and graphs and all like this. It's a gut feeling for me. And I listen to my gut. Okay. If it comes to head and gut, and gut's louder. But then when the two get together, hello, look out. So, but yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You ready? You're fine, Nix. And I just want to say that that's interesting too, because when they test you for like autism and ADHD, like when I got ADHD tested, they did a bunch of IQ testing too, because I got it done at the University of Memphis psychology department, and it was not fun. Like, I would rather take the NCLEX, which is the RN boards, again, and I would like to get all of the questions this time instead of just 75.
Oh, I have taken so many tests ever since I flunked the second grade. Okay. And then they put me in special ed, and we had to take all these little tests where you got to put puzzles together, and then you got to look at the black things on the page and go, what is it? Okay. It's a squirrel, you know.
But you're not stupid.
Shaw's test or whatever it is.
Right. You just
oh,
think
no,
differently.
I'm not stupid by a long shot.
But you called yourself stupid, and I don't like that.
Well, I apologize.
You have a different type of intelligence.
Yes, that I agree with.
That's all the difference. Because there's like musical intelligence, there's social intelligence, there's basically intelligence for a certain subject like science or math, or, you know, you can be multi-talented as well. Like, I have musical intelligence, and definitely not the social kind.
Yep.
And the book kind, but because of all my brain changes, I can't often access my encyclopedias of knowledge.
Now, I am a social butterfly in cyber, okay? If I am at a party, I am a social butterfly, but I am a self-imposed hermit. I don't want to know my next door neighbors. I don't want their crap in my house. You know, I just, you know, leave your drama at your house. And I don't have friends that come over. I don't go to lunch with girlfriends or anything like this. Part of it is because I was a big tomboy, and I was raised by my dad, you know, in an automotive shop, you know, that in a bar room. And so I really didn't have a lot of girlfriends. Okay. Mr. E is my best friend. Him and I've been best friends, God, since grade school, you know. So when you got your best friend in the next room, you kind of don't need nobody else. But at the same time, you know, if I go somewhere, you know, it's like, you know, I don't meet a stranger. But then at the same time, I haven't been out of my house in 3 months. I ain't even gone to check mail. You know, and that's like 15 feet away. And I'm like, yeah, he'll get it when he comes home. So, you know, explain that one.
Well, that's the fact that we're all conundrums.
Yeah, I'll accept that. I'm a big, huge conundrum.
But we all have like dichotomies, like opposite things, like, because there's this one little key factor that's usually the linchpin. That the reason that makes you be able to be social when you're at a party versus not anywhere else.
Well, here's the thing. If I went and got a job right this minute, and some like little 30-year-old come up and goes, here's a mop, go mop the floor, I would most probably, the mop would be broken and upside his head, and I'd most probably be on the way to jail, because I have no tolerance for disrespect. I have no tolerance for, well, you know, as the t-shirts say, I got no tolerance for dumb shit. Okay.
Right.
I don't do the PC thing. What you see is what you get with me. And I have to admit, I miss the 80s, because, you know, back then, and God, that sounds like it was 100 years ago, we were legit. What you seen was what you got. Now everybody's so politically correct, and then you don't know what to say and what not to say, because everybody gets their butt hurt. So, you know, look, I just go, I got tired of trying to be PC, because I don't know all the big fancy PC words. So I just tell everybody from the jump, yo, this is me. Y'all don't like me, there's the door, because I don't know how to be anything else.
Yep.
We were tough, respected your elders. So a 20-year-old telling me something wouldn't, I agree. Yeah, my grandma, Yeah, you don't disrespect my grandma, honey. Look, she was 90 some odd years old, still jump a fence, chase me down the road, and whoop my ass all the way back home. So, but you know,
Yep. Yeah, I can't
but
rock prison orange either, not.
yeah,
It's not a good look. Or red or yellow.
what, orange? They can't eat you, they can't keep you. And after a while, that orange doesn't matter too much. You get regular clothes.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
Depends on the prison, hun. And I worked at some.
Been there, done that.
Me too. So I got the t-shirt for sure and fired for doing my job.
Well,
that they hired me to do. That's the best part. They wanted someone that did critical thinking and could like get the shit done when they weren't there. And I'm like, but now
are we
you're
talking about prison or are we talking about jobs?
both. I had a job in prison.
I was
like I wasn't assigned an inmate number. I was a worker in the prison for healthcare purposes.
I was in prison.
Understood.
And it was not for a healthcare worker or anything else. I was not a convict. I was an inmate. There is a difference.
Yep.
So, but yeah. And you only wear the orange for until you get out of county, and then when you get out of county and you go to your regular one, then you can either wear your clothes or you can wear what they give you. I highly suggest don't go. Where is it? Texas? Don't. It's either Arizona or Texas. Don't go to prison in Arizona or Texas because they make you wear pink.
Also, the work camps.
Yeah.
Don't forget the Mississippi work camps too.
They make you wear pink. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, I just said something that nobody. Well, there was only maybe 3 or 4 people that knew about me, and I heard the gasp in the room. No, I didn't kill nobody.
Pearls got clutched. Pearls.
Yeah. No, I did not kill anybody. I was a street kid. Look, I'm not scared of the popo. You know, if I know when I'm fixing to get in a fight, I got bail money in my back pocket. Okay.
I mean, I worked with the popos being a forensic nurse so much. So, I mean, when ATF tried to come to my house, or when they did come to my house, they had a real fucking fun time trying to find anybody that would come to my house because they know how I am, or especially at that time.
Welcome to that party because
and the fact that they would have to wake me up, that was a problem.
Yep. And
because people get shot for that.
Well, I agree. You know, so I mean, you know, and again, like I said, I heard the jaws hit the ground, and you know, and here's the thing: I don't hide nothing about me. Okay, you know, all I got to say is, if you woman enough to ask the question, you better be woman enough to handle the damn dentistry, because I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, but no, I didn't kill nobody. I beat the crap out of a bunch of people, but no, I didn't kill nobody. I did my time. And you know, so, and I walked out the door a free woman, but you know, it saved my life. I'm just gonna, you know, put it that way. It saved my life. And there was a hard time, and you know, bad boyfriends, abusive boyfriends, black eyes, busted lip, broke arms, you know, all this kind of crap, and along with a whole bunch of other shit that is not, well, let's just say it's more of a personal conversation than it is, you know, me putting on blast. But what do you got? The Complex PTSD workbook.
Yep, I didn't realize you guys could see the cover, but it is a recommendation if you want it.
Send me the link.
I can. I will after we're done. I'm not going to do it right now because that's too distracting.
Well, I didn't say when.
I know. That's why I specified, just so that anyone listening would know.
Goodness.
It's called Managing Expectations. I try to do it.
Have you? What is your opinion? You know what drives me nuts is when people take things so literal. I didn't hear what you said because I was flapping my gums. But it drives me absolutely bonkers when people take what I say so freaking literal, and it's like, don't put words in my mouth. What
Then
I
say what you
I mean.
mean.
Yes, and
That's all I ask.
that drives me crazy. But anyway, girl, do your thing, okay? Because
But what drives me crazy is when I have to translate what people are saying because they're not saying what they actually mean.
Oh, true.
So
normally I just kind of ignore those.
Because it's like on top of the audio processing disorder, like trying to I'm getting pain as I process the words, and then, but it's if it's verbal, but then it's like I processed it, but now I have to translate it too just to understand the meaning.
Why you think I'm a walking, talking filing cabinet? I mean, honey, I got stuff on this computer that's 40 years old. Okay, I got print screens and transcripts and recordings and everything else because of the fact of it's like I got to have something to go back to look at. To remind me of what I said and who I said it to and everything else because
it's your memory.
That's why I got a big toe over there. Okay, well, honey, she's got so many notes. I got to buy her a box of pens because she done ran out of ink.
Yeah, and there are tons of different ways to learn and different needs that people have and products they use that help them the most.
Catherine, wait a minute, Catherine. 110 to 120 weather, open air. 110 to 120 weather, open air, prison, Arizona. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Well, I can match you there because this was Mississippi. And trust me, it gets hot in Mississippi as well. Maybe not quite as hot as Arizona, but it gets kind of close. Sarah, well, she's autistic. We take things literal. Well, true. Autistic people do that, and which I recant my statement, okay, because I don't want to bash anybody for being autistic and taking things literal. So I apologize if that my comment offended anybody. It was not intended that way.
I mean, it didn't offend me, but I was just telling you that because that's how we are. We have a tendency to do that.
No, I was reading what Sarah had written as well. Catherine said, be completely honest and don't jump. Yep. I am very, very proactive and not reactive. I dot I's, cross T's, and then jump.
Yes.
Especially when it comes to internet stuff, knee-jerk reactions are not good in social networking.
No, that's how you get all those comments and the keyboard warriors.
Oh, yeah.
And all the drama in comments. Yeah, I think you're hitting the comments that are now, and I went and scrolled backwards so I can address some things. Catherine, I would say that, yeah, when you stop being a people pleaser and bending over backwards to make everyone feel comfortable around you, that's what they hate, is that you're not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
But we need to be able to do that to take care of ourselves appropriately, because when we're people pleasers, we make almost nothing about us. Everything is about everyone else and their needs, and our needs come last. And
I have to say that it depends on who it is. Okay, if they're my friend, I will literally give them the shirt off my back. Okay, if there is a homeless person, I will bend over backwards and do everything for them. But if it's somebody that is just, okay, excuse me, everybody, bitching, moaning, groaning, and complaining, okay, then it's like, get off your lazy ass and go fix it, okay? Because I got this saying that, it's your life. If you don't like your life, you're the only one that can fix it. We don't have any Superman or, any of the Marvels or any of like that that's going to swoop in and come rescue us, okay? If you're in a hole, it is up to you to dig your ass out of it. Okay. And you're the only one that can do it. So, and again, I got tired of trying so damn hard to be PC and appease everybody, and you can't. It's
No.
very tiresome. And finally, when I come out of that depression, it was like, yo, I'm me, and if everybody leaves, then hey, I started out talking to this white wall and 4 ferrets on the floor. Okay, if that's the way it ends, so be it. But I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna be me, and because I'm tired of trying to be PC, which is extremely hard for me to do. Because I just spit stuff out. I talk first and think second. I can't lie. No shit. I can't.
No, I can't either. I've tried it.
Because
It just doesn't
2
work
reasons.
out.
1, I spit it out and then think about it. And then 2, I can't lie because of the fact that I'm going to forget what I said 5 seconds after I say it. Okay. So, it's like, as long as it's the truth, then you don't forget it.
Right.
What does PC mean? PC means politically correct. You know how everybody's worried nowadays about being so politically correct and not offending anybody, and making sure that you use the correct terminology when discussing something. It's that, and I'm not that smart. It's not. I'm not saying I'm stupid, and I'm not saying I'm dumb.
Thank you.
I just I keep it simple. It refers to politically correct. It is an abbreviation used to describe language, actions, policies that are intended to avoid offering or offending or
marginalized.
Thank you, marginalizing groups. I still didn't spit that out correctly.
It's okay. You got the gist.
But yeah, what she said. Because and I can't. I just can't. I've tried and tried and tried, and it's like, yo, I'm just me. One thing about it, y'all know, when you look at me, you know what you're gonna get.
Yep. Yeah, and
Terry, so am I.
Catherine Riddler said we learn to mimic emotions around us, and that is ADHD and autism trait because of chameleon. You're trying to blend in, it's part of masking, basically.
People either really like me or they really hate me.
That happens a lot in ADHD and autism.
I mean, there is no, and me, I have no gray area. I'm repeating myself here. I've said this time and time again. It's either this or this. There is no middle of the road. There is no straddling the fence for me. Mr. E gets so mad at me because he goes, "You just don't have no gray area, do you?" And I'm like, no. My brain does not comprehend gray. It's either this or that. You either have this action or you have this action. So anyway, I'm gonna shut up and let you.
You're okay, hon. You're doing the ADHD thing. You're sharing your example so that we know and can relate.
Yeah, but you've got a book over there that you're wanting to talk about.
Well, I'm jiving on chat and the book. So let's see here. Sarah had a very good point and said, I will repeat because it's important, and it is, that neurodivergent symptoms increase massively, and yeah, upper caps is appropriate for that, with perimenopause. And yeah, basically with any huge hormone shift in your life, you're gonna have an increase of symptoms. Or a huge change even, because going from perimenopause to menopause is also a big change. Often a relief more than anything, but anyway. Then you've got...
If you had a complete hysterectomy at 24, then you went through menopause at 24. Okay, thank God for them little...
They took both ovaries?
Honey, they cleaned out all the pipes. I got nada. I took that baby bed and turned it into a playpen.
So the reason I clarified was because even though they say total abdominal hysterectomy, they don't always mean that they're taking both ovaries. That's why.
Honey, they cleaned out all pipe work. Okay, I made sure that everything gone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah, that was the best thing I ever did. However, I had to take hormone replacements, and I'm still taking them now. And every year, the funny thing about hormone replacements, okay, is because 1 minute they're going, oh my God, it's going to kill you and give you cancer. And the next minute they're going, oh, no, we was wrong. And I've been going through this since I was, 24 years old. And I'm like, okay, you touch that and my husband is going to move me into your house. Okay. Because you don't want to,
nice.
You don't want me to run out of them little yellow pills. Because if you do, that's when the crazy really sets in.
Gotcha. And that's true. That does happen. It's kind of like, I relate that one to eggs, like where they say they're good for you one time, next year they're freaking horrible for you again, another decade they're great again,
Apparently now, they're telling everybody to take vitamin D because they done told us we don't get out enough, and then now they're telling us to take protein shakes because, well, all you gotta do is eat an egg and there's your protein, or chicken,
An egg with the yolk.
Beans.
But make sure you include the yolk, at least one or two of them, in the eggs, because that's where all the good choline is, where you make your acetylcholine.
I'm country. Okay, I cooked a whole doggone egg.
I'm addressing everyone, Nix. Not everyone does that.
Sorry, my apologies. Well, you're staring at me.
I'm like...
No, most people anymore...
I'm staring at the audience. I'm like, hey...
Yeah. Most people anymore, they won't eat the yolk. It's only egg whites because they think the egg whites is healthy.
Right, it is. It unless you include all of the freaking super nutrients that are in the egg yolk. But and there are a lot of nutrients in that yolk, and the white. Like there's zinc in the white for that. If you do like powdered egg whites, you don't get that nutrition.
Now,
like you don't get the micronutrients from the egg whites.
I'm not a big egg eater, okay, but I get on kicks. Which, if you have ADHD, okay, you will get on kicks where you
favorite food
something for a year, okay, and then you will stop and you won't eat it again for another 5 or 10 years.
Well, I've been eating the same soup for 2 years now.
I've been on watermelon for 2 years.
Or like the same 2 or 3 soups, and I just rotate them. I put eggs in it because it helps give me the protein and the good nutrients.
Yeah. And I'll get on egg sandwiches, where, fried egg sandwiches in between 2 pieces of bread. I use whole wheat bread. I use margarine, and, it takes 2 seconds to fry up, a couple of eggs. And, hey, that's dinner for me. Mm-hmm. But, and all this, I look at it like this, if we listen to everything, we'd be eating cardboard. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that.
Mm-mm.
And I like the yolks because there's nothing that tastes better than taking your buttered toast and dipping it in the yolk, with your grits.
Yep.
Special foods that are safe meals. Honestly, what is safe now? I was looking at how they made hot dogs the other day. Don't ever go look.
There's not much that is safe, but because if you know the actual processes and all the chemicals they put in a lot of the stuff, it's just the point is do a risk benefit analysis on the stuff you're going to eat or anything you're putting in your body, and make your decisions for yourself. But try to make informed decisions. So that's why I'm here to try to help.
Oh, that was you. I was going to say, like Spunky said, and here's she said you're right from me. Okay,
so egg yolks equal choline, and choline is what you need to make acetylcholine, which is a transmitter in our body that makes our muscles move, makes our brain work. It's actually what gives us the motivation to do things. It's not the dopamine. It is partially the norepinephrine, but it's mostly the acetylcholine. If you don't have that, you can't reach muscle action potential. That means your muscles ain't fucking moving.
Well, I look at it like this. I'm going to eat what the hell I want to eat. I don't give 2 craps what they say. And,
What I'm saying though is make choices based on you and your body is all.
We all gonna kick the bucket sooner or later, and you know something's gonna take us out. If it's either gonna be food or a bus. Okay, I can run marathons all day. You know, I've seen people that have or have lived a healthy life their entire life, run marathons and exercised and all like this, and never smoked and never drank, and then they drop dead of a heart attack at 40.
Yeah.
So, at the end of the day, it comes down to genetics. You really want to be truthful about it? It comes down to genetics.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can honestly say, I've been sick
too
3 times in 30 years. Well, yeah, 3 times in 30 years. Okay. COVID and December, January through March. And I got to count myself lucky, if that's all it was. Now, granted, the one in January and March tried to take me out, but, Mr. E wouldn't let that happen. He said he wasn't ready for me to leave yet, which that man's just a glutton for punishment, I guess.
So. Funny. He made his own choices.
I ask him all the time why he's with me, because I'm the biggest bitch walking the planet. And he goes, "'Cause I love you." I go, "Why?" He says, "'Cause." I go, "'Cause why?" And he goes,
"Because the answer is very complex and he can't just pop it out at the drop of a hat."
No, he just goes, "Because I love you." Yeah. We've had that argument.
Well, that one basically, that "I love you" statement is basically what I said in that.
Girl, I think that's a general answer for any man.
Yeah,
pretty much, because it's too complex to answer otherwise.
Say the same thing all the time, just
you
because.
Know that you are talking way over my head, right? So, I love you, but if you asked me what you were talking about, girlfriend, I that's like me sitting here talking to a doctor and going, "Hey, where's my translator?" I love you, and you're talking very smart, and everybody else understands you, but I'm not that lucky.
Yes, Shannon Erickson. That is one of the biggest things that irritates me is when someone tells me to get over it. Yep, burns my ass on fire.
That's fighting words.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, like, you want to slap me with a gauntlet? Say that shit.
Yeah, that is we taking it to the mat. And yeah, I had a boss that told me that one time, and it's like, say that again. I dare you. I will meet you in the parking lot. And do you know she wouldn't leave till after I'd done left and gone home.
Hilarious.
That was so funny. And she
no vag on that one.
But it's like
because badges are strong. That's why I say that instead of balls.
Hey, Spunky, Sarah watches stuff. Sent you a friend's request on Facebook.
Okay, I'll get to that. Okay, so and then and I do use a calculator. I use a calculator.
For watching this stuff tonight.
I use a calculator because of the dyscalculia. That's how I get around it. And the dyslexia actually kind of helps out on the diamond painting canvases, because I can turn it any which way and the letters or symbols still generally looks the same.
Yeah.
In my brain.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't see it in my brain, but to my looking eyeballs, it still does somehow. Because it all does the swappy 3D thing.
I'm with you, Terry. I see instant red.
And yes, JM Chase, autism, like Nix was kind of mentioning with the genetics thing, genetics can really screw you over. Because, yeah, you get one generation after another exhibiting the symptoms of like autism, for example, and then it's often kind of gets worse with each generation, like how it expresses, like how bad the symptoms are sometimes.
I have ADHD, my son has ADHD, and my youngest grandson has ADHD.
Yeah.
I was born with asthma. My son was born with asthma. My oldest grandson has asthma.
it would be hard for you. You also said that your grandson has meltdowns after autistic preschool, but even though it's geared toward autistic kids, it's still difficult to be in that controlled environment that's not your familiar house where everything's more comfortable usually and more catered to you. So, I mean, hopefully there will be less meltdowns and they won't last as long, as hopefully he feels safer in that environment. But if not, then might need to have some strategies to figure out how to create a safe space for afterwards. But also it's nice that maybe because you are creating that safe space, he feels comfortable having the meltdown and not feeling horrible.
That I understood. There is, if y'all watch Facebook Reels, there is this little kid. Well, he's not a little kid. He's like 16, 17 now. His name is Taryn Wolf. Okay. He has aphid and
ARFID.
ARFID. Thank you. He has ARFID and autism. And so does his mom. His mom has ADHD and autism, and he has ADHD and autism as well. But oh my gosh, she has the best philosophy because of how she has raised him and have the same thing herself. Okay. And he still has meltdowns, but now they're more controlled, and he's the one that's controlling them. Okay. He recognizes them, and after he has one, she will literally turn the camera on and ask him questions, and he will do his best to answer them. But if y'all do Facebook Reels, look for him. Is Taryn Wolf is his name, and oh my gosh, he's such a unique kid.
And his voice, he has that like newscaster voice.
Yeah. You seen him? You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, he should read audiobooks. Like, I would buy those.
Oh, I know. And
soothing. It's his voice is soothing. It's that deeper tenor baritone cross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of felt sorry for him. I was so mad because his mom took him out to go get dinner or something, and you know how he wears that long coat, with his little hat. And some lady goes, "Oh, well, your coat looks very tight," and that offended him really bad. And he goes, "My coat fits perfectly fine, thank you."
Right. It kind of bugged me too, because I was like, his coat isn't tight, it fits him just fine.
As long as he's content with it, and if he's look, if his coat gets too tight, I'll buy him a new one. I'm back. I have diagnosed anxiety disorder and COPD. I really think I have ADHD. Diana Decknap, you definitely have ADHD and you have OCD. I just wish I could turn my brain off because it just doesn't stop thinking. Welcome to the P-Row, my darling, because this is exactly what we're all sitting here talking about. We all have the same thing that you have. So you're not alone, not by a long shot. So anyway, I'm shutting up so Red can talk. What she's staring at papers or books or something.
No, I'm reading comments too to see if I need to address any right now.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, Catherine, those freaking those hormones to get pregnant, well, those are a real bitch. Like the worst roller coaster ride of your life. I mean, perimenopause and some other stuff that has hormone fluctuations doesn't have anything on that.
Oh man, 1 minute you're happy, the next minute you're crying, the next minute you're tearing the house apart. You don't know why. You better and tell your husband now that expect anything.
Yeah, pretty much. And would exacerbate any mental health illness. I agree. And does not make it freaking fun for any party involved. I know. I I've not personally gone through it, but I've had friends and coworkers that did, and it was not fun for any of us, including the
you
person.
will give Karen a new terminology. Okay,
Yeah.
we call everybody Karens.
Be more
Girlfriend,
like
you will reinvent the terminology of Karen.
Karensaurus Rex.
Yeah, Karen, demon possessed Karen.
Yeah. I might want to meet a Karensaurus Rex. That might be entertaining.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so with our neurodivergence, we do have a propensity towards eating disorders, unfortunately, and addictive behavior because of the impulse control issues present in a lot of mental illnesses. Like ADHD is a big impulse control one. OCD has some of it. Bipolar, borderline. I would probably say a good more than a third of them have to strongly like wrench down on their impulse control. I mean, I have impulse control issues too. It's like it's hard to not stab somebody sometimes.
I'm surprised my butt ain't sitting in California. I talk about impulse controls. I am a goer. Okay. And it's like, okay, I'm going to California. Now I live in Kentucky. Okay. And it's
I get it.
I'm going to California. I'm just going to drive there, put my feet in the water, turn around, get back in my car and drive back to Kentucky.
Yeah. Have a little toe dip in the water.
Yeah. Hey, Jaws is out there, so it ain't gonna get much more than a toe. But but yeah, impulse control, I got zero. Zero. You don't think I'm telling the truth? You ask Mr. E, he'll tell you. I got zero impulse control. Why you think I've been in so many fights? If you look at my nose is crooked as hell because I've been in so damn many fights. I got zero impulse control.
From the video, it's looking like they fixed it pretty decent. So good job. But like with autism, we have like even more, I would say, probably propensity to go to the ARFID diagnosis because of sensory issues. And sensory issues can still be present in ADHD, of course, because there's a huge amount of overlap, which I'll go into in just a few minutes if I can remember. But because of for me, tofu was a big problem back in 20 years ago because I can't do the texture. But I did find out if I take it and I slice it in quarters and it's the firm or the extra firm, and you mash all the water out of it with cans and paper towels.
Girl, you're gonna make me barf.
Well, sorry. It's just an example. And you barbecue it.
Ew.
It's good.
Ew.
But, so my friend, great. No judgment or anything here.
Sorry. That's my ARFID coming out.
It is, though. That's true, because that's the textural thing, and I'm sorry I'm describing it so well.
You're doing a very good job of it.
Sorry
let me know
to anyone that's grossed out. I didn't mean to gross people out, so I'm sorry.
Nope, that's okay. Well, there's people in here that most probably eat tofu, so.
Potentially. Yep, someone else, Roz said I can't do tofu, it's the texture too. But my friend did that forks over knives thing and went vegan snap of a finger, because she can do that. She doesn't do long transitions. She's neurotypical is why. So
I feel like a rabbit right this minute because I'm living on salad. I've got on this salad kick, so.
That's a good thing. Not bad.
Salad, watermelon, and peaches.
I love the watermelon for the electrolytes.
Yep, and unsweetened tea.
And the salad for all the fiber.
Yep.
But sour cream, if I do too many creamy things at once, like sour cream and Hidden Valley Ranch dressing comboed with say a froyo for dessert equals barf, because of the textures apparently coat my throat too much, and I have this thing called jackhammer esophagus, where it really does lock it down like a jackhammer. It's like this.
Oh,
where
wow.
it just, and then it stops it, and then it's like a washing machine agitator in there like this, and it just won't go anywhere. So then I'm like prying at my throat and doing little things. So if you see me do stuff like that after I drink something, that would be why. Swallowing issues. But ARFID is mostly about sensory issues because of textures and tastes and even colors of foods. It all the senses come into it with the ARFID. And some of it is taste.
I don't like going to you know, somebody will go, oh, well, let's go check out a new restaurant, or oh, let's go check out this, or oh, check out that. I am basic on what I eat. Okay. I'm like, you know, give me gravy, mashed potatoes, and you know, meat, and I'm good. Okay.
Mhm.
But other than that, you know, no, I'm not eating. You know, and again, being Southern, we eat anything, don't eat us first. Okay. I mean, plain and simple. But at the same time, you know, I'm not, that's mostly seafood. Okay. Or ocean food. Let me put it that way. But there is a lot of things that, yeah, you know, when I went to the north, they go, oh, well, we got this and this. And it's like, I'm looking at it like, okay, yeah, you know, I'm like one of them little 5-year-olds trying to hide it under something, somewhere or another. You know, where's the dog?
Right?
And when a dog wouldn't even eat it, okay, that's got to be bad.
You really know that. And you're like, oh, come on. How the hell do you expect me to eat this and the dog won't? I mean, come on.
Yeah. Good night, Clara. Have a lovely evening.
But that's not the only eating disorder, of course, but it's the one that's more common, associated with autism, some with ADHD, but mostly autism because of all the sensory issues.
If somebody comments on my weight, I will literally stop eating.
Well, yeah, why wouldn't you? Because, I mean, that's them freaking bullying you.
It is just, I call it the light switch in my head.
It's bullying is what it is.
Well,
they say that.
Well, my dad did it, and I know how it got started. And my mom's a very big lady, okay? And, you know, my dad, I don't think he, you know, back in the 80s, they didn't have all this, you know, PC stuff and, oh, you hurt my feelings or whatever. But every time I, you know, put on a little weight, my dad would go, up, there you go. You're going to look like your mother. You keep going. And then I would literally stop eating. And I think the lowest that I ever got down to was like 89 pounds. And thought I looked good. Okay, that was the problem. I thought I looked good. You know, and it was like, look, you could see and I've been that way all my life pretty much, but you know, because you could always see my ribs. And it was just, but you know, it's like when I, you know, the eating thing, it's like, yeah, that's why Mr. E constantly is shoving food under me.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, but that's one of the things, it's like one of the coping strategies for people, the other people that live with ADHDers, unless you both have like that bad of ADHD to where you both forget to eat all day. Which can happen.
Oh, no, he's a rock. He don't got nothing.
But like for me, I offer dude food like midday or so, and I'm like, hey, have you eaten yet? Do you want me to put something in the sous vide for you? Because I know that you won't eat if there's not something already prepared, basically.
Right. Kimberly Johannes told me to look at her message. I'm looking.
Okay. Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me read that again. Did I read that right? Hang on. Okay.
On your Facebook or something?
No. Nix, look at my messages.
Yeah. Look at her message.
I'm looking. I don't see it.
Did she send you a message in Messenger?
No.
That's what I was wondering, but yeah.
Well, y'all hear my phone when I get a Facebook message. It ain't gone off, and
I kept hearing dings, but I didn't know who it was. So,
I'm here.
That's pretty cool, Deborah Karp Lease, that you're doing your capstone on ADHD and eating disorders and how they're connected. That's a good one.
What's a capstone?
I don't even.
It's like an end of program project, basically.
Okay.
Like kind of similar to a dissertation. They call it different things for different degrees, basically.
Thank you. Kimberly, sweetheart, I don't know.
The only thing I see is she had cellulitis, and that was not fun, and she had upper respiratory infection in January, so I'm not sure if that's what she's talking about.
Oh, I'm not sure. I did do an unboxing of your sponsored items as soon as I turned the cameras on, if that's what you're asking about. But anyway, my husband won't eat all day, but will make sure I do. So I always I ate now, your turn, and he rolls his eyes at me. I mean, Mr. E is look, that man's been with me since grade school, so he knows more about me than I know about me, and he is my medical advisor. He is my lawyer, he is my translator, he is my anything that I need him to be. And he has never let me down. He bubble wraps me. He keeps my world very calm. And he has seen the crazy side of me, and he has seen the mean side of me, and he prefers the rather, what you see tonight, the gentle side,
the medium,
the
blend.
Well, I call this the happy side, I'm not sitting there waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Like the softer side of Sears?
Yeah.
I used to call myself that in the military. I'd be like, no, it's like this unit's like the softer side of Sears, because I was in an Apache unit.
Yeah.
But flew with Blackhawks, too. I got to go up in the Apache one time, though. That was fun as fuck. I didn't touch anything. I had to sit like this with my hands, but, to ensure that I was not going to touch a damn thing. I didn't want the ride to end. Come on now.
Yeah.
With anorexia. Yeah, I've been anorexic all my life.
And like a lot of
my CAT scan showed that my stomach muscles have quit moving food, so I look 7 months pregnant.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, Judell.
Gastroparesis sucks. My body does variable motility. If some of my vertebrae go out of alignment in certain places, it shuts my GI down entirely. So much so, I learned that when I had an upper, an EGD, so, where they put the scope down your throat to look down into your stomach and your upper intestines of your small intestines, there was still food in my stomach from 12 hours prior that had not been digested when I had my procedure.
Oh, Judell, honey, I'm so sorry.
And I had stopped eating 12 hours
before. It can kill your intestines and all kinds of bad things. Yes.
And it can kill your mesenteric artery too. You can have an infarct or ischemia, which means it kills it off or makes it much slower and less functional than it should be as well.
Facebook message.
It's not good. They can do pacemakers for that. I know when I worked in West Tennessee, Vanderbilt had a successful gastric pacemaker program. I don't know where it might have expanded to, program wise across the country, but they were very successfully doing that. So that might be something you might want to look into. A gastric pacemaker, because it basically it mimics the muscular contraction movement so that it will make it do its job, basically. Other than that, they can also take out the stomach, but it depends on how much of the GI is not moving and what the cause was for it to stop. I'm all about trying to find root causes, not like our Western medicine docs are so much. They get trained differently than that. So, but I like to know root cause. And a lot of our root causes are based on trauma, unfortunately, because we've dealt with it for so long and had it in our body for so long.
Excuse me just a second, okay, Red?
Yes,
Diana Decknap, are you still here? I just realized what time it is.
I think she said she was going to go because of the time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sheesh. You got to do your spin, don't you? Is what you're
well,
thinking?
I told her I was going to try to do it early tonight because, again, you know, when we go
I don't
live,
know,
it's like
she's
6 hours ahead of us. So,
yeah, she had a message. I mean, she posted a comment here not long ago.
Diana Decknap, are you still here?
If you're still here, put something in the chat, please, Diana, so we can know.
Oh, she'll laugh at me. She'll give me that giggle.
I'm sure.
There she is.
She said yes.
Okay, guys, what we're gonna do right this minute, and Red, keep doing what you're doing. Okay, don't disappear. However, due to the fact that I made a promise to Diana that I would spin the wheel because again it's 3 o'clock in the morning at her house. You know,
I overspanned.
We've got Anita. How's our thumbs up compared to the people in the room?
I see 54.
54 thumbs up and 56 watching.
Yay!
Works for me. All right, gang. What we're gonna do is, okay, I'm gonna squish everybody to the side here. Let me get my wheel. Okay, and Phoenix Fantasy week number 3. Okay, and we, Anita, you said we had 82?
Yep, 82.
All right. And okay, give me 2 seconds. Diana, don't run off. I'm fixing to
right. Stay.
Yeah, stay. Okay, this is week number 3.
This one.
Okay. I'm getting there. All right. Okay. Let me get rid of the commercials. Okay. And all right. Billie A and Brian are not eligible for winning because they've already won boxes. Okay, so those 2 are out. And so is the girl that didn't claim.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because she did technically win, I guess. Yeah. Yep.
Do what, honey?
Nothing. I was agreeing.
Oh, okay. Share screen.
Just with more words.
And share screen and share. There we go. All right, we got green and white for mental health awareness. Okay, gang. As you can see, I've got 82 numbers here. And if you look up here at the top at entries, it says that I have 82, which is what we have for this week. Correct, Anita?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Phoenix Fantasy 2025 week number 3 drawing. This is for the box. Okay. When your name is drawn, you have 7 days to contact me and Anita. Okay. Because Anita has all of the gift cards and all of the email you stuff, okay? And I got the box, all right? And I've still got stuff coming in, like Kim stuff and Pashi pins. I did speak to Nicole. And they are on their way. She's shipping them out Monday. Now, I also talked to, oh crap, I forgot her name, which I was going to tell you all this earlier. I am so sorry. There has been a miscommunications on both sides of the fence when it comes to the trinket trays. Okay. You know, the Phoenix Fantasy trinket trays.
Yeah. Ashley, who you talk to? Ashley.
Okay.
TTT After Dark.
No.
No, wrong one.
Yes, Craftspirations that's doing the Rise Above trinket trays.
Okay, I thought the TTR After Dark was too.
Baby, go look at. If they are, I
don't know. You spoke to Ashley, so I have no clue.
I spoke to her about a tray for me personally. I don't know, guys. If I get anything in, y'all get it, okay? But what I'm trying to say is the Rise Above trinket trays that are in the Phoenix Fantasy group, the black ones with the gold, okay? You know, anyway, there was a miscommunication between me and her. Okay, she is selling them on her site. They are uber cheap. They're $15 with, I think, $2.90 or $3. I don't know. It's on the Facebook. It's on the group page. Anyway, she is sending me for the grand prize winner. I thought I misunderstood, and because I'm sponsoring her, she's sponsoring me. We've been talking about so much stuff back and forth that she got confused. I got confused. So the only trinket tray, the only winner of one of those big, huge trinket trays is going to be the grand prize winner. Okay. I am so sorry. I am being honest. I'm being upfront. So if you want one, you've got until the end of the month. Okay. You got Leah Mitchell that's got the diamond paintings. You've got Craft Inspirations that is got the trinket trays, and you have what's her name that's got the release papers?
Sabrina B's Crafty Corner.
B's Crafty Corners. Now, all of those things match, and whoever wins the box is going to have merch in their box that matches everything as well. Okay. So I do apologize for that confusion. You know, so thank you. And yes, Momo, TT After Dark. Okay. Is she drop shipping those to our winners, Anita, or have you talked to her? What?
No, I haven't talked to her.
I ain't either. Or if I talked to her about the one that I wanted personally with the little Mardi Gras voodoo dolls on it.
Yep, I'll read my messages again from her.
Yeah, I gotta read mine too.
What she was sponsoring. She just said she'd be a sponsor.
Okay, gang. We'll get it figured out. Because we don't want anybody to do without. Matter of fact, I contacted Brian today and let him know. So Brian is happy as well. So anyway, all right, gang, here we go. This is for the Phoenix Fantasy Week 3 drawing box. We gave away Week 2 earlier tonight due to the fact that it was unclaimed. And she did not contact me. So good luck, everyone. And so anyway, there goes my nose. You're looking up my nose. My eyes are closed. See, my eyes are closed. The mouse is on the shuffle. Okay, and shuffle.
Okay, stop.
Did I get it? Oh, yay me, I got it this time. Normally I go too far with my mouse. All right, who's it going to be? Oh my gosh, who's it going to be? I'm so excited. We got 6, 10, 14, 4, 47, 7, 12, 69. That's normally Mutter's number. 34. 34 is the winner. Okay, let's go see who 34 is. Hang on, guys. Let me print screen this. Because again, y'all know me. I'm a walking, talking filing cabinet. Edit and paste as new image, and we're gonna crop that. There we go. Okay, got that. And let's go over here to the can y'all see this? This is the week 3. Hey, give me a minute. I gotta get there. Don't give it away. All right, let's go see who number 34 is. Hang on. We're getting there. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. That was 16. Look at Dipper. I'm still waiting on my Dipper from Mystical Dream Diamonds. That she is the person that done. If you want the Phoenix fantasy, if you want the Rise Above Phoenix Fantasy 2025 diamond painting, it is on her website, and go get it. But it's drop shipped from China. She has no more in stock. And matter of fact, there's her link. And I'm waiting for Dipper to come in. Okay, let's see. That's 29. There is 30. Red, we just passed you. There's red. And 31 is Teresa. 32 is Matt. 33 is Catherine Fitzpatrick, and 34 was it 34? Up 34 is Christopher Colossus. Congratulations, Christopher Colossus. Is he still here? He was here earlier tonight.
Yep.
Okay, print screen and edit.
He's here. He's here.
Paste his new image.
All right, you just said OMG.
You have 7 days to get with me and Anita. We need your name, mailing address, email, all of that good stuff. And Anita is going to get you all of the gift cards and stuff like that. And I will be shipping out boxes. Right this minute, I am waiting on a couple of more items to go in the box from sponsors. So, other than that, and I am upfront, transparent. I'm waiting on Poshy pins and
well, Christopher, you can go ahead and send it tomorrow. It's not.
Yeah, you can send it to Anita, and also the diamond painting table. We gotta. You have to give us permission to share your information because April Morris purchased all of the diamond painting tables. This is big tables, okay? And she is having them drop shipped to the winners via Amazon. Okay, so we have to have your permission to be able to give her your information so she can have that drop shipped to you. Other than that, everything else is coming via email, sponsors, and from me, the box. And
Christopher, when you message me with your emails, make sure I also get the email that you use for your DAC account, because you will be getting a $50 gift card from them.
Yeah. We got a truckload of sponsors this year. I mean, we've got some fabulous people. The boxes are boxed up. Okay, 1 through 5 is all boxed up and ready to go. However, I have some late sponsors. Okay. So I don't want to send a box and then have to turn around and spend more money and send other stuff. So congratulations, Christopher. And as soon as Poshy pins come in the door and that goes in there. And you're also going to get a diamond painting pin from Anita. Who's the other person that's giving away diamond painting pins?
Amber's sending one out in the mail.
Okay. To all the
Now,
winners?
to all the box winners.
Okay.
Now, I just got a message from April. Now, she's not going to be online starting tomorrow, probably through Wednesday. She said she'll check her messages if she can. However, it's her mom's
What I'm going to do as soon as Christopher... Okay, what I'm going to do as soon as Christopher gives us the information, I'm just going to send it to her via message. Okay. Her mother passed away. Okay. They're burying her mom tomorrow. And she is not even at home. She's like hours away at her sister's house. So, you will be getting that via Amazon, but it's most probably going to be the end of the week or possibly even the first of the week. Our hearts and our prayers go out to April and her sister and for the passing of their mom. She passed away due to cancer, long-term cancer. She fought hard. So anyway, congratulations to Christopher. And also too, you have got all kinds of trays that's coming in there from Nix's Notions and all that stuff. And you know where I'm at. I'm not hard to find. So anyway, yay! Congratulations to Christopher. Congratulations to Billie. Oh my goodness, guys. I am just, I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. Because I mean, I'm just happy, that everybody's having a good time and everybody is enjoying themselves and what have you. We haven't had no complaints, but again, I do my damnedest to be transparent, and I always leave it up to chat to make a decision. I hate being boss. I hate playing boss, and I hate having to make executive decisions unless it's drop dead important, like Anita and me on Sundays. Executive decision. So anyway, congratulations to the winners tonight. Yay. All right, Red, you got your crapola together?
Yeah, I I can't show the infographics though. StreamYard wants me to do some weird shit, so I don't know. I'll just... StreamYard asked, like, when I go to more and I push stream this to your audience, it says stream to your own destinations. Log in or create an account to send this stream to your own social accounts.
Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to do, but just hold the book up and show the
I was just trying to share the screen. Yeah, that's what I was
going to do.
Might
have all that turned off due to hacking.
I figured, yeah. Okay, so I was going to go ahead and talk about ADHD and autism and how they and neurodivergence and how a lot of conditions actually overlap.
Good night, Diana Decknap. It's 5:30 a.m. there. I am so sorry I kept you waiting, darling. Good night. Okay, back up. Back up. All right, there you go.
Is it readable, though?
Well, the big word's readable.
Okay, yeah, I can see it. Cool. All right. So I'll read from the screen then. I'll also post these in the group so that way you guys can see the infographics and they're not crappy and in grayscale.
Yeah, everything that she's showing you will be in the group. She's welcome to post in the group.
Okay. Okay, so with ADHD, and I can't read backwards, so ADHD, for example, and autism and OCD is what this infographic was covering, and how they overlap. So it's a big Venn diagram because those show how conditions overlap, like what symptoms. So for instance, like in ADHD, you have some difficulty regulating attention and focus, but you also have a little of some of that in autism. And ADHD definitely craves novelty and new experiences, like needs adventures kind of thing. Hyperactivity and impulsivity are more central. But like where it, say, overlaps with OCD is both of those conditions have problems with working memory, or what we call short-term memory. So it's what makes us forget shit, like as soon as we walk through a door, be like, what did I come in here for again? Yeah, did you write a post-it? That's about the only way you're going to be able to remember it, at least for me. And say like, and OCD also has attention and focus difficulties, because of the constant obsessions and compulsions with that disorder. If you have full OCD versus like what I kind of consider like a lighter version, which would be the personality disorder, the obsessive compulsive personality disorder, where it's not so disruptive in your life, is usually when you get diagnosed with that. But it's a really nuanced thing because it's all goes down to how much perception you have and insight into your own symptoms too. What were you going to say next?
I was saying hello to Pink Poodle.
Oh, hey there.
You just keep talking. Ignore me.
Next, Marsha asked if we were not seeing her messages in chat, and I just went back and she asked no trays or teddy bear giveaways.
Marsha, I do apologize, sweetheart. Again, rock. I did not see your message. We are going to do tray and teddy bear giveaways as soon as Red is done with her stuff. So yes, ma'am, we will be. And thank you for reaching out again. I apologize, I did miss your message.
Yeah, okay. And repetitive, like I was saying, repetitive behavior, compulsions, impulse control is also an issue there. And it's because if you don't do the compulsions or the things that you're getting urged to do, it causes great distress and anxiety often in full OCD. And it's like the distress can be like a little less that it causes in the personality disorder type. But all three, like ADHD, autism, OCD, bipolar, borderline personality disorder, all have issues with sleep, like for different reasons. But also, all three, ADHD, autism, OCD, have skin picking and hair pulling issues sometimes. Like little things on your skin will bug you, so you're just like kind of scratching at it until it gets the hell off you. Or like the dry skin on my lips bothers me.
Yep.
So like I'll kind of nibble or pick at it, or like you can be a cheek chewer like I am.
Mine is I'm a picker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a picker, and I don't bite my nails, but I pick at the side of my nails, the skin on the side of my nails. I don't even know I'm doing it.
I did my nails for almost 40 years. Now I pick at the skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's me.
I'm a skin. I do pick that skin next to the nail too because it bothers me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And all of them can have intrusive thoughts. They all can have executive functioning difficulties, sensory differences, as in like sensory issues, or like your senses are just different your perception of your senses are different than what would be considered normal, if that makes sense. Like with my audio processing disorder. And there's a high rate of depression, anxiety, eating disorders, self-harm, and substance abuse because of the impulse control and the urges that happen in these 3 conditions as well. Also with bipolar, they should have really included a 4th little bubble down here for bipolar, because that one also has that issue pretty high too. GI issues also with all of them. And like in autism, it's and ADHD, the overlap is like a ton. So that's why I say like it's more like of what you have the tendency toward versus the other. It's because often the docs won't diagnose both. And in fact, they couldn't until like the early 2000s. It wasn't even a thing that you could, I mean, people were getting separate diagnosis of ADHD and autism, but they weren't getting them like together until the 2000s usually, like at the same visit. Oh yeah, and we all have that like loosely associated thinking. Like I think I just saw an episode, like a little clip of Gilmore Girls the other day, where she basically said it's like squirrels up here. It's like a party. Basically, you know, she thinks it's one thing and then it goes to the next, and then this one, and it goes to the next and next and next. But they're all loosely connected based on what they are. And it makes logical sense when you can follow the whole trail. But the outside world doesn't usually know the whole trail. So to them, it looks just super scattered when it made sense to us. And in ADHD, there's different types, the inattentive, mixed, and that are recognized currently. There's a lot more types than that, actually. And then there's the inattentive, the hyper, like, and hyperactive, basically. But I consider that when you're an adult, like if you're in kids, it's like the ones that run around, because most of the info is from little boys being studied. Like in all of our research, most research comes from men being studied, because their hormones don't get in the way of the research. Like they don't fuck it up, like don't throw a curveball into it so that they have to disinclude all these outliers. So just so everyone knows, but that's often why women aren't diagnosed with ADHD or autism until much later in life, or for that matter, many diagnoses, physical, mental, all of them, because of all the info predominantly being about guys or studied men, including medications. I mean, they often don't bring in, unless the medication is specifically for women, they often will not include that in like the first rounds of testing at the drug company because of the hormone problem. Okay. And then like autism, we have stimming, which a lot of people hide because you've had to for all of your life, because like for me, my family beat the shit out of me because I was stimming or had any autism qualities at all. So like I know I had a patient ask me one time, because she could absolutely not hold still for her IV and was like screaming and writhing and doing all this other stuff. No one else could deal with it, but I understood. So I was like, look, let's talk first. I was like, hands up. I ain't got nothing on me right now. No needles, no nothing. I'm not coming at you, right? And I was like, so let's just talk first. I was like, I need to understand what's going on. And we chatted about it. And I come to find out she's just the same as a lot of us with autism. She has all these internal sensations and feelings that happen that she doesn't know what to do with. And so it makes her have all these outward reactions that look like meltdowns and like oppositional defiant disorder, because it looks like she doesn't want to participate when she's trying her absolute freaking best to hold the hell still, but she just can't. So
I know that feeling.
I told her, I was like, look, I'm a really good stick. I was like, I'm one of those folks that they used to call in the hospital when like they couldn't get anybody else to get the IV. So I said, that's the good part. You know, I got the skill. I was like, all I need you to do is hold that arm still. I was like, you can do whatever the hell you want with the rest of your body. You can make any noise you want. I don't give a shit. I do. I care because I was like, I don't want this to hurt you, but I don't care what you do is what I'm saying. I'm not going to judge you for it. I'm not going to treat you negatively or any sort of untoward way because I completely understand what's going on with you. And she was like, how do you not act like that then? And I was like, and she asked how I learned to control myself so well. And I'm like, you don't want the method I had. I was like, that's called child abuse. Like I said, extensive child abuse. I was like, you don't need that method. I said, there's other ways for you to try to do this. You just need people like me that can take time and want to understand. I was
Nobody
like,
has patience anymore. Everybody's too damn politically correct.
Right. And for me, because I got so mistreated, even though I'm a nurse and know a ton about healthcare, it doesn't come into effect as much when you're so traumatized. So that you get shut down in your appointments if they say something super invalidating and all that. Like my mind literally goes blank because of a fun thing called alexithymia, which basically means if they ask me, like, where are you hurting? I'm like, fuck if I know. I mean, like, I don't know is like the biggest answer for that one. And it also has to do with how you're feeling. Like, you just...
Catherine,
it's gone.
Agreed. I am always about fixing everybody else.
Yes.
You know, I am the best therapist in the damn world, but I can't listen in my own self.
Right. So how I had to kind of pretend to do it was if it was someone else that I was trying to help with the same thing, what would I do for them? Is how I had to start getting my brain to talk nicer to myself, and how I had to like get my body to like start playing along a little better. It took a long time, and I had to keep asking my brain to be nice when it just kept being freaking like, argh. But eventually it did.
There's times that I've sit on my hands, okay? And I've bit my lip. And especially when you're in business and you're running a brand and you're on Saturday Night Live and you have no filter, yeah. There is a lot of times that you can ask Anita, okay, there has been a lot of things that I have wanted to say. And it's like, okay, am I ready to implode my business by, running my mouth? Or, am I just going to take the high road on this one? I have taken the high road so damn much. I should be standing on the top of Mount Rushmore, or what is the snow one that everybody climbs?
Mount Everest.
I need to be standing on Mount Everest. I've taken the high road so damn much.
Right. You could be passing out the oxygen canisters.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Go.
You know, here, have an oxygen canister on the way down.
Right.
10 is having a baby, I was told once. Huh?
Oh, no, it's they're talking about the pain level. 10 is just the worst pain you can either imagine, or it's actually the worst pain you've ever experienced, actually.
Well, I tell you what, damn guys, they can't deal with it. Have y'all seen those where they put the things on the guys and they can't even get past a 1?
The cramp machine, yeah. Yeah, that's because they don't deal with that stuff on the regular. That's why vaginas, I say, are the strongest thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
But, so, like, none of these lists are exhaustive, but, let me go to this one. Okay, so then, like, BPD also, you got marked by a pervasive pattern of instability. So basically, your relationships are shit. They become a shit show. That's what pervasive pattern of instability would mean.
Yeah.
In relationships, but also in your self-image and your mood. So people are on black or white squares a lot of times. Like, you have black and white thinking with that a lot.
I pushed him away for almost 25 years. And, it's like, go away. You don't want none of me. I'm the worst thing in the world that could ever happen to you.
But
go
that's
find a good wife
attachment.
somewhere.
Right.
I couldn't get rid of him,
But that has to do with your attachment more than, which is based on your trauma from earlier in life and all that too. Attachments as in like avoidant, anxious, fearful, dismissive,
self-protective,
secure. Yeah, that's called avoidant usually.
I was very
fearful avoidant because it's you're trying to protect them from like the worst parts of us.
I didn't want to love nobody. I didn't want nobody to love me because of the fact that, at the end of the day, love hurts.
Mm-hmm.
The worst
because
thing you will ever go through is from somebody that says, I love you.
Right. That's I at one point I've said I don't even know what love is because the love has been, people that said they loved me have done such shitty things to me that it's like, do I really know what love is? Because I mean, not based on that, but then
I don't know what family is. Right. I have a family. I have a son and a daughter-in-law and 5 grandkids and a fiance. But at the end of the day, I can read the definition in Webster's, but when it comes down to it, I've been a loner all my damn life so much that I can't grasp the concept of I'm sitting here looking at Hallmark, but everybody knows that's fake. My family, if I had to discuss it, it'd be like Medea's family reunion, okay? And who's got the shotgun and who's fixing to get shot first, it was just a hot mess. And so, I just go, yo, I'm done, and walked out. So, I left family, I left the entire freaking town. I left an entire state. I moved 6 states away and go forget my number and forget you know me. I know I love Medea too, man. Look, Medea is literally the South. Okay, that is my grandmother. She's just the African American version of my grandmother. Hear me now. I love Medea.
Yeah, based on many messages in the comments, I'm going to say that until you are able to recognize the pattern, it continues.
Oh, yeah.
No matter what the pattern is. And that's, I guess, an autism superpower, I would say, is pattern recognition often. Like, I have pattern recognition, but to recognize that specific pattern took me decades.
I am a big
and not with the same one.
in doing homework on yourself. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If there is something that you don't understand, dig to the dirt. Okay. And if there is something that you don't know about, literally dig. Okay. Yeah, you got to be careful what you read. But then here's the thing. Okay. I have this saying. Okay. I've got a huge library in this room. Okay. And the difference about that is the fact that each book is no better than the last one because it's only one person's opinion. So what you do is you read everybody's opinion and then form your own. Okay? Because at the end of the day, just because it fits them doesn't mean that it's going to fit you. Okay? So you might not agree with what's in chapter 3, but you agree with what's in chapter 6. That doesn't mean the book's bad. Don't throw the book away. It's just that you don't agree with this part of it. So when I started doing research, especially on myself, I break out all the books and I read what everybody's got to say. And then I go, okay, that fits me, that don't. And, it's like cut and paste, yeah. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. See, that's like Dr. Joe Diazepam, whatever.
Dispenza.
Uh,
Although it does kind of look like diazepam.
That's his opinion. Okay.
Yeah.
He might have doctor in front of his name, but still,
Yeah,
that
who
is
gives a
his
shit?
opinion.
That's just a title.
Yeah. So it's like, again, do your homework, and you are your best doctor. Okay. At the end of the day, you are your own best doctor. You know your body better than anybody else. And this is why we're having these conversations, because everybody's going, oh my God, I got that too. Oh my God, I have that too, and because everybody felt alone for so long.
Spunky,
And
Susie wants to know if you'll put those books in the group.
yes, she will. So anyway, I started learning. I was watching a Facebook reel, and this kid come on, and he was talking about ADHD, and tasks that he's got to do and stuff like this, and it's like, oh my God, did this kid just crawl out of my brain? And it was a light bulb. And I sit there and watched all his little reels, okay? And it was like that boy, it was like he was just a part of my body, okay? And in my head. And I'm like, wow, okay, you literally put into words what I've been trying to say and figure out for 50 years. So and that's where it started for me. And then I opened up to you guys and started talking to you guys, and y'all are going like, well, I got that too, and I got this too, and and we all kind of come together. And again, we are our own best therapists and our own best doctors. We know our body, we know our minds, we know what works for us, we know what doesn't. Okay, sharing information is great, but at the end of the day, that is what that one person's opinion. Okay, so you're listening to a whole room full of people right this minute going, well, I got this and I got this and I got that. And so it's like, take it all into consideration, because there's a saying, if you can't open your mind, then close your mouth. Okay, so you want to open your mind, and you want to at least listen to what is being said. If it doesn't work for you, if it doesn't fit for you, kick it to the curb. Okay.
Yep.
But
I'm like, take what you need and leave the rest.
yeah, and you will find that happy medium. And I tell you what, the past 5 years, my world has just opened up. Ever since, that one little bitty reel that I seen, it just, and that's where it started. And I was like, God, that kid's in my brain, what, because I got this and I got that, and so does he. And it was like, because I felt broken. I felt like I was the odd duck. Everybody's doing things this way. I'm doing them ass backwards. My grandmother always told me that I have to do things the hard way to, which she's right. And come to find out, there's a reason for that. I do everything backwards, but I will come out with the same results that you do. However, I got to do it backwards. And that's like Mr. E. He'll try to teach me something, and it's like, okay, and oh man, you talk about patience. Okay, he's got the patience. They gonna saint him, when he kicks the bucket, because of the fact that he's had to tolerate me forever, forever and a day. But it's I am not a follower, okay? And a lot of us with ADHD and autism and PTSD and what have you, a lot of us are not followers because we look at people and we don't trust them. And we go, okay, why should we believe you? What makes you better than, what I know? I can't tell you how many doctors that I've looked at and go, okay, yay for you. Just because you got MD behind your name, you put your pants on one leg at a time, just like I do. I know my body. You just met me 15 minutes ago, and this y'all pretty much assembly line people. So, you don't know me. And you have to take up your own your own fight. Okay. I don't go into a doctor's office without my husband with me. I don't go nowhere without him, especially medical, because he doesn't interfere.
Can I interject one thing?
Yeah.
It's good for anyone to take an advocate with them, and many hospitals have an advocate office. VA definitely does, and I'm about to be freaking hammering their door down because I'm tired of the bullshit.
Yes.
And the fact that they don't have closed captioning in live video, in the video calls, like the appointments, and stuff like that. But because I need to get help getting medications like ketotifen for my mast cell, that it stabilizes that stuff. But VA won't compound it here in Seattle anymore because it costs too much.
Well, I'm not going to tell you my opinion about the VA, but I come from veteran family, and my husband's a Marine, and what have you. So I get it. But you do have advocates, and you can make your husband or your family member or whatever.
And there are professional advocates too that exist outside of the hospitals. Who do kind of coaching sometimes too, but will definitely and can and will help you.
So. Agreed. Now for me, okay, when the doctors walked in when I was in the hospital, the doctors would walk in and they were talking medical Japanese, and I'm going, yo, can we put this in English so I can understand what you're saying? And the man had the balls to look at me and go, that is English. And I said, I after that, I wouldn't let Mr. E go to work until after they made the rounds, because they would speak, I would look at him, he would translate into Nick's English, and I'm like, okay, now I get it, but at the same time, there's going to be things that you don't understand. And that's like a lot of stuff that Red's talked about tonight. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of it is gone whoosh. Okay, I'm gonna have to replay this one and do some Googling. Okay. But because I don't do big words, and doctor philosophical stuff don't make sense to me. I'm not a word person, and that's why I have him.
If you guys need me to clarify anything, put it in the comments and I will, for sure.
Yeah, really.
I'm all about breaking shit down.
Yeah.
That's like what I guess probably not my biggest benefit as a nurse to people was, because it was definitely my walking encyclopedia of skills. But yeah, I could basically, they'd pull me in the room because the doctor would be doing their thing, talking their medical bullshit, medicalese. And then and the person's looking at them like dog hearing a strange noise continuously. Yeah. And so then someone comes out and they're like, hey, can we have someone translate what the doc's saying? I'm like, yeah, okay, I got this. That's mine. They're mine.
I mean, even, because I had 4 doctors. Okay. Now this is an example. I had 4 doctors. One would start a medication, the other one would stop it, another one would start it, and then the other one would cut it in half, and it become a vicious circle. Okay. Yeah. And finally, around day 10, I got mad, and it was like, Larry, Moe, Curly, and Shemp, y'all need to get y'all's butts in one room, and the left hand needs to talk to the right hand, okay, because I'm not your guinea pig, okay. I know what's wrong with me. I know what needs to be fixed, and y'all are, you're pinching my big toe. There's nothing wrong with my big toe. Everything is up here. How about work on this? And after I said that, that's when things kind of, shifted a little bit. But you have to stand up for yourself, and I have, ever since I was 15 years old, I have got every medical record since I was 15 that I carry with me. And anything and everything that I've gone through, I've done, any medications that I've tried, it is all right there. I mean, everything. And again, you have to be your own advocate, because at the end of the day, especially with GPs, it's an assembly line thing. Okay. And that's what aggravates me, because when I go to the doctor every 3 months, I pay for 2 doctor visits, because I looked at man dead in the eye and I said, "You're not really a doc. You're my glorified shrink. I come in here, I tell you how my last 3 months have been. You listen to me rant and rave, and then you refill my prescription as I go home. And I've been doing this for the past 10 years.
Right. Wash and repeat.
But at the same time, he goes with me, and he does not intervene. He does not interject unless there is something being said. A good thing, low blood pressure, my cholesterol. Okay. They constantly tell, oh, you got high cholesterol. No, the hell I don't. You got good cholesterol and bad cholesterol. And, I'm sorry. I have seen, people go that are skinny as a rail. And they go, oh, well, you've got bad cholesterol, and they're eating cardboard. I know it's not based on size.
No. I was going to say, in the 50s, so that they could sell us statins, they reduced the numbers for cholesterol, so that way we would have to take their drugs.
Well, now, if you want to go there, big pharma.
I can go back further, way further.
Oh, yeah. I don't doubt it. But big
Carnegie
pharma,
and the Rockefellers are who set up the system.
Their job is to keep us sick. Okay. There has been a cure for cancer for years. But
Decades.
They know that if they cure us, then they're no longer going to be getting this. Okay. So their job is to keep us sick. Okay. And if you do get cancer, here's the thing. You could most probably, live with it and fight it and get through it, because 9 times out of 10, the medicine that they give you and the treatments that they give you is what kills you. Okay, it's not the cancer itself; it's all the crap that they put in you.
The poison. It's poison. A lot of it's poison.
It's poison.
And venoms.
So yeah, and it's like, if somebody ever looked at me and said I had breast cancer, first thing I would say is stop your test, stop everything, prescribe the operating room right this minute, and cut both these bitches off. And that's what they make plastic ones for. Thank you. I'll take a size C, 34C, please. I'm not going to play with it. That was like when I had endometriosis. Okay. He goes, well, we can take this and we can take that. I said, no, honey, you're going to take it all. And you might as well just go in there with a shovel and just shovel it all out. Okay. And call it done. I don't want nothing left. And, but it's just, you gotta watch them, and then you've got the pharmaceutical reps that come in, and then they'll go, oh, well, we'll pay you so much for every prescription that you write for this. So if they're not an ethical doctor, okay, then they're going to convince you that you need to take blah, blah, and blah. And, because they're getting a fat paycheck off of it. Well, then the next thing you know, you get the ambulance chasers on the TV going, well, if you took this And my son has a hernia right this minute. And he is scared to death to go have it fixed because of the fact of the what was the commercial that they had, the if you had
with the mesh.
yeah. And
there's multiple meshes that are a problem.
And you know, he's scared to death. Okay, Catherine Riddler's throwing rocks. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Oh, okay, and so looked up. Okay.
So many implants can cause more issues. Agreed?
Well, yeah, no, I agree.
Agreed.
Yeah. I was gonna say it. Oh, sorry. Okay, she said, going back even further, Catherine, we signed paperwork so we can both hear it all. That's from Terry. If I'm having a bad lupus flare, I won't remember a thing. Very true, because all the brain fog comes in, like you live in San Francisco with that kind of thick fog. Like that's how bad the brain fog gets. And then I said, love that strategy, Terry. And Fast Punch said, thank you. Yes, he did. Catherine, exactly, Terry. I was going to say it wasn't about size, and then I'm skipping. My orange cat boy is laying beside me, purring so loud, but I can't pet him. It drives me nuts. Haha. Why can't you pet him? Does it make it worse is why? Or does it cause you pain? I don't know.
I don't understand that. Why would you have a cat if it's, you know?
I don't know. Catherine Miller says, I won't let them replace them if they have to cut them off. Oh, are you talking about implants or?
Oh, well, that was just a saying for me. I've been saying that.
Well, right after it,
ever
she
since
said,
I found out that I was a girl.
Right after that, she said, so many implants can cause more issues.
Yeah, read that part.
I figured it was associated.
Okay. Yeah. No, it's just ever since I was a kid and got boobs, okay, you know, there was people around me and it become, you know, breast cancer was starting to become a big thing and everything, and that scared shit out of me. Okay, so it was like, yo, if they ever look at me crooked and mention the word breast cancer, I'm not even gonna play with it. We're not gonna do biopsies, we're not gonna do tests, we're not gonna do none of this. We're just gonna schedule an operating room, go in there and chop these bad boys off and call it a freaking day, you know. One thing about it, I can walk around with no shirt and not have to worry about, you know, somebody going, you know, trying to have me arrested. Crap. You know, because I won't have nothing for them to see.
Right.
So, you know, it's just like, I'm not gonna, because the medication and everything that they put you through is ridiculous, you know, and then it causes other issues because of all of the radiation that you go through and all of the medications that they give you and everything else. And, you know, they will give you a life expectancy of 5 years. Now, this is facts, okay? This ain't BS out of Nix's brain. This is facts. They'll give you, oh, okay, well, you know, your cure of cancer right this minute. However, we give you a 5-year life expectancy and it's going to come back. And my father is proof of that. So, you know, and, so I, you know, been there, done that. And is that for everybody? No. But if you follow, the cancer treatments that people take, good example, Shannon Doherty. Okay. She fought it forever, you know, and went through anything and everything. Farrah Fawcett, okay, you know, and these are just, you know, and we're supposed to be in the better age. If this is the better age, what was it like in the 80s? Yeah,
shit show, Wild Wild West.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why I know for a fact that they didn't do no partial nothing, because back then it was like, you know, they either going to take it all or they going to leave it all. And it was like, hey, take it all. I'm one and done. I had one kid, didn't want no more. That was it.
Oh, yeah. Fast Punch, I think that means you might have ADHD. Kim Fast Punch just asked, what does it mean when you start one task and then a different one? I will do 4 different things at once. And I get distracted.
Is that all 4? You
I know,
got
right?
ADHD.
I get distracted super easy too.
Yeah, I don't even finish the first ones I started.
Yeah. I'll be
Well,
like doing.
now what I'll do is I'll start this one, then I'll start a next one, then I'll start another one, and then the next thing you know, I'll loop back around and I'll do a little more here and a little more there. And before the night's over, I've done managed to finish them all somehow or another. Cheryl, I'm doing good, baby. Thank you for asking. You know, it's everybody's kind of helping tonight, you know, so I haven't really had a lot of time to think about it. So but thank you for asking, baby. Cheryl Katz is going to be our sponsor, our
next week.
Yep, next week.
Our special featured speaker next week.
Thank you. What she said.
Yep, got you back.
There you go. You know, so anyway, y'all have to forgive me tonight. Today has been a hard day. What you see is what you get, and I cannot say that my entire brain is here at the moment.
That is okay.
Thank you, Cheryl, and the same to you.
Okay.
You can only do what you can
behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Both winners taken care of. All gift cards taken care of. All info sent to Amber and April taken care of. I have talked to Ashley from TTT After Dark, and there's been a few things happening in her life too. She started making some trays, but I had to get sidetracked, so I believe she's going to try to figure out how to do gift codes. So as soon as I get that info, everybody's
all right. Well, you are the gift code person, so.
Yeah. So everything's taken care of on my end.
All right. So,
sounds like it. Good job. Thanks, Anita.
I know, right?
Doing all the good organization and tying up loose ends. That's amazing. And this is what I'm talking about with like overlap of symptoms. Be like, some people, Anita's working with her strength, right? And Anita and Nyx works with hers, and I try to go towards mine. So
I working our ass off right this minute.
This way I have time off tomorrow. Don't have to worry about it, because if I didn't do it tonight, it would be on my mind, and I would have to do it tomorrow.
Totally.
She is not allowed to work on Sundays.
Okay? That's why I'm getting it done now.
There you go.
And thank you. Okay. So I figured we've talked quite a bit about the other things here and there on the ADHD, autism overlap. And I will post more information for y'all so that you can get more links and you can get the infographics and all that good stuff. And you can always message me and ask me any questions, ask for more info. I'm cool with that.
There you go.
So I will check that mysterious.
I know exactly where she's at. I yank her back in here again.
Right? She'd be like, damn it, come on.
Yep. I will too.
I know. It's cool. And I'm cool with it, obviously. So yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna forgive me. I don't mean to sound rude or
okay.
I don't know how else to ask this other than just ask it. Was there anything else that you wanted to discuss, baby, or was that it?
CPTSD, but we can always do that another time. I'm okay to come back and talk about that because it's a big subject.
Okay. Because I do gotta get the drawings done. We've been live for 4 hours already.
Right. And I'm trying to be mindful of that. So.
No, that's okay, girl. You got the same problem we all got. We all love to talk. Okay.
Well, and it's about I love to help people like figure out their shit. Right.
You are about medical like I am about computers. And once
I used to be like computers and radios and antennas like that, but
stuff like that. It's like, oh God, I could write a 100 novels on it. So you are welcome to stay if you would like. If not, then you can hang and chat or do whatever it is you got to do. I'm going to do some giveaways right this minute, and
giveaways, yay!
After that, we will figure out what we're gonna do next. If if we do anything, because guys, I lost one of my babies today. For those of you that don't know, I slapped on some blush and some lipstick and stuck a hat on my head. Okay. I am here, but I'm exhausted and I'm tired. And again, I'm going to repeat this for the people that kind of just come in. I have made an executive decision for Anita as well as myself that when we hang up on Saturday Night Lives, we're out of pocket. Please do not message us. Please do not call us. Please do not contact us in no way, shape, fashion, or form until Monday, 9 a.m. The reason why is because we need one day off to decompress. Okay. So we respectfully request that, you guys just give us this one day, because if you message Anita, what's going to happen is she's going to feel guilty because she doesn't answer the message right away. And then the next thing you know, she's going to be sucked right back in it. So, and I can't have my girl burn out, because if she burns out, then I am royally screwed. So anyway, you guys that have come in, I did say this earlier, when we first went live, but please, please, please just allow me and Anita to have this one day for us to be able to just breathe. Okay. And come 9 o'clock Monday morning, you will be the first thing on our radar, and we will be with you then. I don't think anything on Sunday is going to happen that's going to burn the house down.
Unless the house burns down, but yeah, hopefully not.
Forgot to say, I also have a life coach training. I have life coach. Oh, that was you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Girl,
I'm trying to be like, you're doing your thing. I'm trying to be helpful in chat.
Yes, dear. You do your thing. Okay. Here we go. I am switching sides with you, so you do your thing. And okay. And oh God, I'm brain dead.
Mm-hmm.
We do have our goodies for tonight. Our giveaways. My frog is not one of them. Sorry. You are not getting.
Mm-hmm.
Next, before we do the numbers, I got to put this out there.
Yep.
Well, Raelene Prather. Well, we all know, she has, brain issues from an accident.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
from her accident.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and she was here a little while ago, and she asked me something, and because she said that she was in tremendous pain. She's watching, she's listening but not watching because of her migraines.
Totally.
Correct.
From the lights. So
Right.
She wanted to know, when it's time to post the number, is it okay with you and Nick's that my mama post her number for her? She's listening. She just can't watch right now.
Right. All she has to do is say this number is for Raelene, and then post the number.
Well, I figured if she didn't, I would, because I know how Raelene gets, and a lot of people don't know her situation. Me and Nick's do,
right?
Pretty much. So yeah.
Here's the thing, guys. If there is anything that you have a question about that we do, or there is something that you don't like that we're doing, speak up. Okay. I'm the horse. Come to me. Okay. I will be more than happy to answer any question that you got. I am not inapproachable, if that's a word.
It is.
Or I am approachable. Okay. And like earlier tonight, I listen to what everybody has to say, and then, decide what's best for, the mini. Okay. But at the same time, if there is something that you know, don't feel comfortable about, or you think I need to be doing something different, you know, I'm open to discussion, you know. However, don't come to me and go, well, I think you need to be doing it this way because so and so does it this way. Please don't tell me how. Don't tell me how to do my crap, okay? However, you know, if you come to me and we have an adult conversation about stuff, then yo, I'm in. And so, agreed. Hope, Raelene, that your headaches get better, darling. All right.
I have a rock.
Hold
I'm
on, Nick.
taking a rock. Yeah.
Deborah Carpley has a general question. Her USPS thing said awaiting sender from Etsy, but then it did not switch in another issue.
Yeah.
I have no clue.
Who? What?
I'm not sure what that actually means either, but I thought you might.
Yeah, I think what she's asking is, I know what she's asking. Okay, apparently she's got like a tracking number from the post office, but it says
sweetheart,
awaiting
you're gonna have
sender.
to.
So that just means they printed out the label, the mailing label, and the post office is waiting for them to bring it and drop it off.
Okay. Deborah, sweetheart, thank you for bringing that up. However, we do not discuss message Mr. E through Etsy, and because he does all the shipping and the packing and all like that, and he would know way more than I do because he's the one that ships everything. And he's the one that prints the postage and all that stuff. So, message him via email, okay, or through Etsy, and he will be more than happy to help you, take care of you, put a tracer on it, whatever it needs to be done, okay? Because you know, Saturday Night Lives is I guess you could say non-business. It's more, you know, us hanging out and what have you. But because he's the one that's got all the answers. He does all the shipping. Me, I do all of the grunt work.
Hi, Sarah Ann. Have a good night.
Good night. Hey, we fixing to do our giveaway.
Well.
You sure you want to leave right now?
Right.
So all right, gang. Let me. Oh God, I look like ground up dog dirt. Okay.
Dude, you do not. Stop it.
I feel like ground up dog dirt.
You might feel like it, but you don't look it.
Thank you. That I will take that compliment. Which that's something else with people that's got ADHD and autism and OCD and everything else. We don't take compliments because we don't know how. You know, it's like it's foreign to us.
I think that might be somebody's the trauma.
You know, and if you've been through trauma, whenever somebody's nice to you, you go, first thing out of your mouth is, what do you want?
Yep.
Okay. No joke. Whenever, even to this day, when somebody's nice to me, the first thing I ask them is, what do you want?
Or that's what you think. You know, whether you say it or not, that's what you think.
It depends on if my filter's in place or not.
Yeah.
I don't have a filter, so it does. You know, it can't never be in place. Now, these are from Kimberly Johannes, and they're very cute, and they are angel protectors. Kimberly's gonna have to tell me what it says on the back because it's so small I can't see it and read it. But anyway, these are we have one to go in each one of her one of the boxes, but she sent us extras for giveaways. And
okay, Catherine said why she can't pet the cat.
Yep.
He gets overstimulated and he runs away.
So she has a neurodivergent cat too.
Yep.
There you go.
So do I.
We have the oops, where are you at? There you are. We have the Phoenix Fantasy trays, which are the one of a kind, new color. They are red, gold, and if you turn it around, you've got the purple. Okay. So this is our new color. I tried my best to stay as close to I tried to find what I could get to match, our what we have. So all right. So tonight we are going to do we're going to do 6 drawings, okay? And whoever draws gets to, can y'all see all those? There we go.
Yep.
Whoever draws gets to pick what they want, okay? And I think that's kind of fair. That way y'all don't yell at me for going, well, she got the tray. How come she got the tray and I didn't get that and all I got was this or that or whatever. So I spin the wheel, y'all pick what you want, I slap your name on it, and there you go. Okay. This leaves me out of the line of fire.
Sarah, Carrie, and Catherine, I'm the same. I don't like compliments because I don't feel like I deserve them.
And that's still all goes back to the trauma where they made us feel not worthy and belittled and made us small.
Yep. And I know people do tell you.
It's insidious.
Yeah, they tell you to smile and just take it. Well, you know what? It's hard.
I'm like, I don't have to do shit you tell me to do.
That's it.
Yeah. I'm not very good. You can ask my husband. People don't tell me what I am going to do because I will do the opposite just to spite them. Doesn't matter if I want to or not. I will just do the opposite to spite them. My husband and my father have the best reverse psychology I've ever seen in my life. Okay. And every now and then I look at my husband and I'll tell him, stop handling me. Okay. Y'all know what that means? Handling you?
Yep. Don't.
Yep.
So every now and then I'll catch it. But my dad never told me no. My husband's never told me no because I've looked at both of them and said, tell me no. Tell me no and watch what happens.
With that dead eye stare.
Yeah, because I'm going to do it just to spite you. So, all right, gang, there you go. Now, really quick, before we get this started, I am going to, I got to pee, okay? I mean, I'm sorry.
You don't have a catheter in, so yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Before we start, with the 6 drawings here, I gotta go to the little girl's room. So anyway, there you go, and I will be.
Agree, Catherine Riddler. Give them the woman glare. Yep,
that's it. Yeah, I've got boxes in here that are stacked up. I need to break down, and it's when I feel like it. Right. My neighbor keeps bugging me every day, 3 and 4 times a day. I'm coming up now and we're going to do those boxes. I said, you message me one more time about coming up here to do those boxes. They'll never get done.
And that's the pathological demand avoidance kicking in.
Yep. Don't push me.
Don't be a douchebag about it. Right?
When I feel good, I'll do it.
Be like, perhaps if you approach me with some kindness and caring and in a supportive way, we could have done it. But because you approached it in a we're gonna get this shit done now.
Yeah.
No, that's
telling me.
Put on the brakes.
Do this.
Yep.
Yep.
And it is hard to change our mental issues.
Yep.
There is. I did a thing where I kind of rewired my brain some, or I'm working on it because one of the other things we don't do, especially in autism and ADHD, is we don't do neuro pruning. So neurotypicals, they have a thing where branches of their nerves or the nervous system that isn't needed anymore, it gets pruned like you would an apple tree to make sure that it can produce the fruit well and get good light and sun to all the branches, right? But in neurodivergence, we tend to have overgrown shrubbery, if you will. We're like this, kind of all jumbled up kind of neurons.
Yep.
So that's also one of the reasons why our pathways have more difficulty connecting a lot of times.
Yep.
Ooh, persistent drive for autonomy. That's a good one. And that's J.M. Chase. That's good with the. I'm glad that you worked with a psychologist at VA to be able to accept compliments. That's a good one. That's kind of like goes along with acceptance commitment therapy, which is great. So
Henriette, I don't know what you mean by 5P77.
where? Oh.
Don't either.
Hi, Henrietta. I love that name. Henrietta. It's
Henriette.
so pretty.
It's Henriette.
Yep, Henriette.
Well,
with an
I
E.
call her Henrietta because she's got an E at the end.
Right. I understand you're Southern, and like that's why Southerners think like ANNE is really Anna or like Annie.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's why I stopped using that name in the South.
Okay.
But it's
All
just
right, gang. We
work
ready
with
for
the
this?
crew. Yeah, we're ready. Woohoo! Let's get our spin on.
All right. You've had front row center seat long enough. I'm taking it back, woman.
There you go. You should do that. I'm going to be a wheel watcher now.
You gonna be a wheel watcher? All right, you can be a wheel watcher. Cause I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Again, I'm sorry. I don't mean to repeat myself, but it's been a long, hard day, and
Billie A, I'm not going to be in the drawings, so I'll go ahead and I will put in Raelene's number for her.
Okay, just put in there. It's for Raelene.
This is for Raelene. Yep.
Okay, where is my? Okay. Save. And open. Okay, Phoenix Fantasy Week 3. Okay, extra. Okay. All right.
Well, I'm glad you made it home, Kris.
Okay. Yay, Kris. Glad you're home, darling. Made it home safely. Okay. Here's what we got. We have 2 Phoenix Fantasy trays with the gorgeous matching lids. Now, these lids are not like the Tupperware lids, okay? They go on, but, you know, they're just snap-on, okay? They're just kind of like snap-on. So, you want bulletproof, go with the Tupperware. We got Marsha Hargis donated the very, very cute mental health awareness bears keychains. Got a little thingy at the top here where you can put a keychain on it. And Kimberly A Johannes, aka Fast Punch, says, I am with you always, Matthew 28:20. It is a little angel coin, and it has some type of writing on the back. I apologize. It is ever small. Oh, wait, it's got different stuff on the back. This one's got love on it. Okay, so there you go. It's got different sayings on the back of them. So anyway, we got 2 of those. So when I do the drawing, in this drawing, you're only allowed to win 1 time. Okay? Once you win, you are no longer eligible. Anita has the pencil and paper over there. When your name is drawn, you can choose from one of these items and what you want, and I will take my Post-it note and I will take my pen as soon as I find the right color, and I will put your name on it. Okay?
Lindsay,
And
to answer your question, no, honey, you don't already have a number. That is for the whips. This is a different thing. It's a drawing in the live, and you pick a number 1 through 100, and then if your number is close and not going over, you're going to choose a prize. You will keep your number for however many draws that we have. So you won't be changing your number tonight. And also, if you see a number that's the same as yours, leave it, because we'll have a spinoff. But I'll be putting up, I'm sorry, Nix. I'll be putting up little traffic lights when we're ready to post the numbers.
Please do not delete your number. Okay? Once you post your number, that's it. Don't delete it. Okay? Pretty please, I'm begging.
Yeah.
Also, let's try to keep our comments to a minimum. And the reason why is because due to the fact that we're going, congratulations, all of the numbers are rolling up to the point of where we can't see them. Okay? Y'all understand that? Make sense?
Yep.
So anyway, if Anita has the red lights ready, everyone will choose a number between 1 and 100. Again, please do not delete your number. If someone has the same number as you, we will have a spinoff. So there is no worry about that. And again, please let's keep after the numbers, please let's keep our comments to the very end. That way the numbers don't, roll up to where we can't see them. Okie dokie. Everybody clued in? All right. And you get to choose whatever prize you want. We have 2 trays. We have 2 cutest little teddy bears. And we have 2 angels in our pockets that we could all use. So thank you, Kimberly Johannes. Thank you, Marsha Hargis. And thank you, Mr. E. Okay, so there you go. So all right. You ready, Anita?
Yep, they're up.
I'm up, darling. All right. Everybody post your number between 1 and 100. Look at Mutter, 69. Mutter, you almost won, 69. All right, there you go. Kimberly Johannes, you got 47 twice, but that's okay. We know what it is. Please do not delete. I got you.
Yeah.
We'll give everybody a couple of minutes. And so, yeah. I get to see who all's still here. We got 57 people.
Yep.
Hey, we got another guy in the house, Matt. Man, he must have been hiding behind the couch. I didn't see him.
Yeah, he's been chatting some. I think he had to quit and go make dinner or eat dinner.
Where's Cutie Patootie? Did he fall asleep?
Probably. I mean, it's pretty late for him.
Yeah.
There's Marquita. All right, we're waiting for everybody to get their numbers in. Please do not delete your numbers. If somebody's got the same number as you, it doesn't matter. We'll do a spinoff. Matt, I've been on just away from screen for a while there. It's okay. We're just happy you're here.
Hi, Crafterita's Creations. I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome.
Hello, Crafterita. Welcome. And again, guys, over in the Phoenix Fantasy group, once you join the group, you are welcome to look in the featured section and share look, I got a post for everything. You can share your Facebook group. You can share your Facebook page. You can sell your diamond paintings. You can post your YouTube channel. You can post your Etsy store. If you don't see a post for something, let me know and I'll make you one. But they're all in the featured section. Okay, so please post everything in there.
And I forgot to mention Christopher Clauses, who won week 3.
Yes.
He is doing his Pride event in June.
Yes.
Yep, I forgot to mention that he is doing his Pride event in June.
There's my Pride pin. There's one of them. Here's the other. You're in a safe zone. And then this is my mental health awareness, and this is my suicide prevention, which we are going to tap on. I wanted to tap on to it this month, but you know, we've got other things, and so it might be one of the topics of the weekend next month.
And guys, I'll go ahead and post his YouTube that gives all the information on the events he's doing. Right. I'll do that after we do these drawings, so it doesn't share too much in chat.
Yeah, you can share all the stuff you want to, Christopher. Christopher, did you put a number in? This is a totally different drawing. You're welcome. Everybody,
put your number in. This is completely different.
Yeah, I don't see a number for him.
Yep, 1 to 100. Hi, Danielle.
Hi, Danielle. Yeah. You can only allowed to win one box. You're only allowed to win one drawing.
Yep.
And I forgot what the hell else I did. I don't know. I can't remember.
Yep, one drawing per night and one box per event.
Yeah. And I want Billy to buy me I want Don P. and I want Billy to buy me a doggone lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Okay. Christopher put in number 1.
Yep.
Hey, number one won last week, didn't it?
Yep.
Yep, I believe.
All right. We're going to get your number in 5. Get your number in 4. Get your number in 3. Get your number in 2. Get your number in 1. Get your number in 3/4. 1/2. 1/4. Stop signs.
Well, I was waiting for you to say 1/8.
Oh, well, I forgot about that one. I'm looking. I got I couldn't remember the 3/4 there for a minute. All right, gang, here we go. Okay, please hold all comments so we don't lose our numbers. Okay. So anyway, and like I said, we are going to spin the wheel. We got 2, 4, we got 6 items. As you win, you are welcome to choose from one or the other. And then you will, until we run out, I will.
Marsha, I got the number screenshot.
Yeah.
I've already done that.
Okay. Well then, there you go. If there's a screenshot, then yep. All right, that works.
Yep,
I did too.
Okay. Thank you for those that did that. That was greatly appreciated. All right, gang. I am going to shuffle. Anita.
Okay, stop.
All right, here we go. Who's going to be our first
Nick, we
winner?
can't see the wheel, Nix.
Nope, sure can't.
We can't see the wheel.
All right. hold on a second.
Whoops, sorry.
Nope, that's my bad. I am having a hard time seeing right this minute.
I don't blame you. Those lights do it for sure.
That and it's just been
Tired and exhausted.
Yeah.
And all of the things.
It's been a long day.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Let me.
She's pulling the wheel up.
Share screen. Yes, dear. I'm getting
Don't
it
worry.
there. Miss Bossy, I'm getting it there.
When you kept saying shuffle, shuffle, and you said Anita, I didn't see your wheel, but.
All right. I'm gonna refresh the page. All right, the page has been refreshed. We have why do I have 99 entries? Okay, I'm missing a number.
I see 1 through 100, I thought.
Now, up here at entries, it says 99. And so I got a number missing. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Y'all help me find the missing number. 3, 34, 35. 36. There it is, right there.
Sure is, yep.
All right. Now we have 100 numbers and entries. Says there's 100.
Yep.
So we are golden.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. And make sure my mouse is on the right thing. Okay, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Oh, one more over. There you go. Yep.
One more.
Okay.
What?
Nope, you're good.
Yep, stop.
Hey, I got it this time.
Yeah, you
All
got it.
right, who is going to be our first winner?
Woo!
All right, who's going to be our first winner? And 55, 56. 56 is the number.
Is it? Cool.
Look.
All right, chat, what say you? Who is close to 56 without going over?
April Morris has 56.
Cool.
Okay.
And she has 56, and she's got it.
I'm just looking to see if there's any repeats. Sorry, not trying to take over anybody's jobs. Sorry.
Nope.
That's the only one I see.
And keep that up on my edge as a mod.
I mean, at this point, I guess might as well, but.
All I see is her.
Yep, that's what I see.
All right, April, is April here?
Well, she was to put a number in.
Right.
April, come out, wherever you are.
Calling April Morris. Come on down. The price is right.
Yeah,
She said, "Yay, that's awesome."
Hey,
Okay,
there she
want,
is.
sweetie?
Yay, that's
Yay.
awesome. Okay, April, what do you what item would you like, darling? Yep, that's me. Trey, Angel, or Bear? Yes.
Yep, those are the offerings.
Yep.
All of them are cute.
A Trey, please. Okay.
Awesome.
Phoenix Fantasy 2025 Trey.
April gets a Udamus tray.
April Morris won the tray. All right, there you go. All right. Oops, shit. I'm fixing to royally screw up. Print screen. Edit. Paste. Crop. Sorry, guys. This kind of takes the longest, but I have to do this so I can make sure I figure out who gets what. Because if I don't, then y'all gonna be going, where's my crap?
Yep.
Okay. And
Well, she don't. All she has to do is ask me.
Right.
yeah, you the official
like chicken
checker.
scratch. Because it's all over the place because I have to write it fast.
Yeah. That happens.
All right. It's layers. All right, Miss April Morris is done. Okay, let me edit this because I didn't do it last time, and we're gonna go to B. Because I had a hot mess last week. All right, gang. Here we go. We have a tray. We have 2 angel coins, 2 teddy bears. All right, we ready?
Yep.
And shuffle, 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 shuffle.
Good luck, everybody.
Okay.
Hey, got it again.
Shuffling
All
is a
right,
job.
who's it gonna be this time? I see number 41. I see 72. Is it gonna get the 13? Lucky number 13.
Yep.
All right, number 13. Who is lucky number 13?
Okay. Okay. Well, so far I see. Looks like Billie A at number 8.
Seriously?
No, not Billie A. Hold on. Bonnie, Northern Texas, number 8.
Yay, Bonnie! I didn't even know Bonnie was here. Goodness, girl, you went too quiet.
Yeah, I mean, I see people that are over.
Yeah, me too. But 8 is the closest otherwise.
Yeah. Yep.
Without going over.
All right, Bonnie of Northern Texas.
Woohoo! Congrats, Bonnie.
Bonnie, what item do you want, darling?
Well, she put the tree, so she put a T.
Trey?
I don't know. Then she put TY. Thank you.
The tray,
She
please.
wants a
Okay,
tray.
I got it. She wants the Phoenix Fantasy tray.
Yep.
Got you, baby.
Works out.
Yep. Now, I didn't, honey, yeah, Henrietta has 14, but the number was 13. She was over.
Right.
Right. And you can't go over, baby. You have to be the closest without going over.
Yep. We've always done that.
Yes. All right. So we got Bonnie of Northern Texas. Gotcha.
Yep.
Let me put some tape on that. Make sure I don't lose who this one belongs to. All right, so we got that. Now we have 2 angels, and we have two bears. So there we go. All right, and our next spin is, here we go. Ready? Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Okay, stop.
Are you really shuffling?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was.
Okay. I just
Yep.
I guess mine has a weird lag right now as well.
It was lagged.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out of YouTube.
And what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, 99. 99, 81, 81, 91. Back up in them high numbers again.
Let's see.
91. All right, who's the
91,
winner of
wow.
91?
All right, let's see.
Right now, Melinda Hands has 87.
Why won't you stick over here, dude?
Yep. Let's see. I think that's the highest one.
Yep, I do too. Yep.
Okay, I need to know who we got and what they want to win.
It looks like Melinda Hands with 87. I haven't seen anyone closer.
Mm-mm. Yep.
Okay, what did Melinda Hands want?
Unknown currently. No comment yet.
Melinda, Hands, where'd you go? Did you go party?
Melinda, come on down for your prize.
Yep.
Melinda, there she is. I'd like the bear, please. Winner of the all right, she was the winner of the mental health awareness. Okay, and that would have been C. Couple of seconds, guys. Be right with you.
No problem.
All right. Got that. And okay. There it is. Okay, let's close that. And all right, so we got 2 angels and a bear. Wait, Melinda Hands. All right, as I've stated many, many times, all winners must contact me with your name, your YouTube name if it's different, your mailing address, and your email. All right, here we go. And ready. Shuffle, 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 shuffle,
Okay,
shuffle.
Stop.
Who we got this time? It's 52. 67, 86, 33, 15. All right, number 15. Who's got number 15?
Well, we know Henriette has 14, but let's see if anyone has 15.
Okay. Oh, good Lord, I got to spell Henriette. Can I just call you Henry? I can spell H-E-N...
R-I-E.
Okay. H-E-N...
R-I-E.
R-I-E...
T-T-E.
T-T-E...
Yep, that's it.
What's her last name?
Pretorius.
Yep.
Like the guards.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Like
P-R. Okay,
Yep.
let's try this again. P-R...
E.
E-T-O-R-I-U-S. Okay. And what does she want? We got the mental health awareness bear. We have 2 angel in your pocket coins. So you get to choose which one you want. Henrietta's like, sure. Henrietta, what you want? There you go. Angel, please. All right. So I'm going to take and put that there.
I think she has an order too, Nix.
Okay.
I think.
Please send me. Okay.
Oh, it was kind of, yeah.
Okay. Please send me a message with your name, your mailing address, and your email. If you have a Nix's Notions order, please let me know that as well. That way I can combine your orders. All right, come on, cooperate here. Like, seriously, dude, cooperate. Okay, edit, paste this new image, crop. Thank you. You decided to work. Okay. And okay. And we got Henry, H-E-N-R-I-E-T-T-E.
Yep.
P-R-E-T-O-R-I-U-S. Winner of the Angel.
Henriette said she would reach out as soon as she gets home from work.
No rush, baby. Coin. Again, no rush. And, you know, just let me know, because if you've got a Nix's Notions order, I can just toss that in there with that. Edit, layers. Okay. Merge all and flatten. There we go. All right. We got Henrietta, and this goes in there for right now and zip you up. We have 1 bear and 1 angel coin left. A, B, C, D. Okay, so the next one's going to be E. And E. Give me E. E. There we go. All right, here we go. And shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Okay, stop.
All right. Who we got this time? Round, round, and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. What was that at the carnival? You know? There goes number 1. And here comes number 60 and 9, 10, 88. Number 88.
Okay.
It's going to be the same thing again.
Yeah.
Because the highest number was 87, I think, wasn't it?
Okay, we cannot have 2 winners in one night. Okay, I've got.
It'll be a respin.
I got it. Okay. So we're going to respin due to the fact that that person can only win one time.
It was Melinda
Okay.
Hand.
Shuffle.
Okay, stop.
Oops, I missed that time. Doggone it. All right, who we got this time? Come on, give us a good number.
No whammy.
No whammies. We got 61, 36, 89, 82, 79, 58. 58. Anybody got 58?
Yeah, I believe. Let me double check. 58, Raelene Prather, but I think there's a Jen M has 58. Let me make sure, see if there's any others. Okay, so far, Jen M and Raelene Prather both have 58.
All right. Jen and Raelene. Okay. A B C D F G H I J. Jen M. Do you want the bear or do you want the coin? I'm going in alphabetical order. Jen, what do you want? Okay, you want the angel. Raelene, you gonna get the bear? Okay, and that was 58. Raelene. Yay, congratulations to Raelene. Her and Billy raking it up tonight now. All right, Raelene Prather, there you go. And she gets the bear. She'll like the bear. I'll put a keychain on it for her. She'll like the bear. And
Billy, just go ahead and let Raelene know she won, and she can message when she's feeling better.
I've got a box for Raelene, so
okay.
But no, and Jen M. Oops. Oh well, there we go. I'll just put that right there. All right, sorry guys, I did 2 and 1, but we only had 2 left, and I am tired. So here is what is fixing to happen. Either Anita is fixing to take over until she is tired of being here, or I'm fixing to call it a night. It has been a tough day. Me and Mr. E both are extremely tired, and it has been a mental and a physical day. Mr. E was the one that had to euthanize Ellie, and then he, he's the one that had to put her to sleep. So that is not a fun job, and so it took a toll on both of us. And so you have to forgive me. I'm not exactly in the mindset tonight for any extras. So I apologize. Thank you for your kindness, your consideration, your understanding. And next week, I promise we'll have diamond painting again after our giveaways. Congratulations to all of our winners. Okay, let me stop sharing screen here. Did I get 58? I forgot 58 or not. Hang on. Leave it to me to lose something. Edit, paste.
Okay.
But anyway, unless Anita wants to, carry on.
I'm a little tired too, but I wanted to go ahead and put down the YouTube for Christopher Colossus.
Yes, go ahead.
It's about his events coming up.
Yes, no, baby, go ahead.
Just a minute.
No, go ahead and do your thing. I mean, I got time for that. I'm just saying, this ain't gonna be a long good night. But no, go ahead and share Christopher's stuff. Christopher, you're also welcome to go into Phoenix Fantasy and look in the featured section and share all of your information in there, your YouTube group, your Facebook group, whatever it is you got. There's a place for everything in there. And congratulations again on your win. Yay. And thank you to our, where'd she go? Did Red leave?
Spunky, I have no clue. She may have.
Good Lord, she didn't even say goodbye. Woman, where'd you go?
I think that happens to her phone sometimes.
She didn't even say goodbye.
Yeah, she's in the... Oh, StreamYard dropped her out.
Oh, gotcha. I was going to say, okay, stop. There we go. Okay, and be right back while you're doing that.
Yeah, sorry guys to cut it a little short tonight.
Yeah,
Yep, I'm getting over from running a fever. So, yeah, I'm just exhausted. And plus, where our power kept going in and out last night, my oxygen machine makes this horrible siren noise. When the power goes out, then I have to get up, go across the room, turn it off. Then as soon as the power comes back on, I have to go back and turn it on. So I was doing that all night. Not much rest. Yep, I wasn't so tired. I'd say we could stay and do DP, but just tired. Good night, Sandy. No, Spunky, that's the truth. Man, that thing's horrible. It would wake the dead. Yep. 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 I'm gonna wait until Nick's gets back. I can't remember who all's birthdays this week. I do know one. Catherine, that's it. I mean, like I said, I'm sure the neighbors down the road can hear the machine going off. I'm afraid they might think it's a fire alarm or something somewhere. Yep, it is loud. That's for sure. But guys, I've got y'all taken care of. Make sure for the Sarah Ann, our week 2 and week 3 winners, check your spam because it might not be from Sarah Ann. It might be from Sarah. So make sure you check your spam. And I haven't checked my email, but DAC is really fast about sending you gift codes. But I wanted to look for something because I believe we have another special birthday this week. And I'm wanting to say it's Rosalind. And I believe it's the 24th. I don't know if
I
we have
think
anyone
so
else.
too. I think Rosalind's birthday is on the 24th.
Yep.
And if it is, happy early birthday, Rosalind. Up there's Spunky.
Yep.
She'll be back.
I came back so I could say goodbye.
Thank you. That was very respectful of you. Because it was like, well, that was rude.
And guys, if I missed anyone saying happy birthday, I'm sorry. Spunky Reds, we know it just passed on the 7th.
The 14th.
Which was, oh, sorry. Why do I have the 17th? Somebody must be the 17th.
Somebody else is probably
you got it wrote in your book, right, Anita?
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Well, I think I just transposed it. I put the 17th. It's supposed to be the 14th.
Okay, I thought so.
Pretty damn close, though.
Yeah.
Close counts and horseshoes.
Right. Better than the wrong month, see?
There you go. Kathleen Riddler said my mom's is the 26th. So
happy birthday to your mama.
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday. Okay, so congratulations to Christopher Colossus for winning the box tonight. Congratulations to
Billie
A. Anderson, Billie Anderson for winning week number 2.
Yep.
Again, we had to redo that drawing due to the person that won last week did not contact me and or Anita. And good night, Jen M. Love you. And thank you about Ellie. I will pass that on to Mr. E. And
happy birthday, Kris. Maybe that's who I'm forgetting. I'm sorry, Kris. Hers is on the 23rd.
Happy birthday, Kris Brummund. Make sure to write that in your book, darling.
Yep.
So anyway, again, and we're gonna start off here with Miss Spunky. You got anything to say before you say goodnight, Gracie?
Happy birthday to all the May babies, and try to take care of you.
There you go. Thank you, Red. I will be seeing you again, darling.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So anyway, again, Anita, you got anything else, baby?
No, just, post your progress this week and good luck to everyone and have a great week and happy birthday to Kris and Rosalind.
There you
go.
Guys.
Good night, Gracie.
Good night, Gracie. All right, guys. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Our heart goes out to Amber and Lisa because her mom passed away. Amber Fisher and not Lisa. April Morris. I seen Anita back there shaking her head. So thank you, and please keep them in your thoughts and your prayers. And Rosalind says thank you for thank you, everyone. Yes, thank you. And again, thank you to all of our sponsors. We wouldn't be able to do this without them. Much love. Makita, thank you, darling. Again, guys, I'm just not here tonight. It's just been when you got to watch your baby, it's prolonged. Okay. It makes it harder than it is if it's instant. And we told you guys back in, January that when we got home, from Texas, even though I wasn't home for long, I come and loved on my babies. And that's when we realized that Ellie had literally a golf ball size lymph node cancer on the side of her neck that just popped up out of nowhere. So, we knew where this was going to go, and we gave her the best life that we could give her. And like I said, yesterday she was fine, and she took a turn for the worse last night. And then she got to the point to where she just couldn't get up. And with ferrets, when they go fast, you know. 1 minute fine, the next minute they're not. And you know, that was Mr. E's baby. That was his princess. So and the fact that, you know, he's the one that had to euthanize her on top of that. And we do that very humanely. The vet taught us how to do that. So it's done very humanely, and with medications to put her to sleep first, and that way she doesn't feel anything. But it had shrunk, and what happened was, instead of it being out, it was going in, and she couldn't eat anymore. And she, you know, we thought maybe she might have had a hard time breathing. So we just called it. But I agree. It is hard. And I'm sorry I haven't been more present tonight. It was kind of one of these that, you know, if I could have called this night off, I would have, but I didn't want to let anybody down. And we had a lot to talk about and a lot of things to do. And again, thank you to everyone for being here. You know, thankful you both agreed. Kris, I agree. I mean, you know, we were surprised she lasted this long, but we did take her to the vet, and the vet gave us some pain medication for her. But I think that what happened was, I had noticed that it started shrinking. Well, when it shrinks, then that means that it's literally going in instead of coming out, because there's no cure for it. But again, thank you everyone for all of the birthday wishes. Oh my gosh, I think almost 500 birthday wishes on various platforms. And so thank you for that. Thank you for all of the well wishes for Ellie, and I will pass those on to Mr. E. You know, and like, you know, Christopher said, we had time. We knew it was coming, but we had time. And so, and we got Scuttlebutt down here, Sydney, who Sydney's about 7 months old right now. We got her in January, so we're down to 3, which is not enough for me. But anyway, you know, we'll end up with a new baby eventually. But you know, we gotta you know, miss our Ellie for a little while. So thank you, Tanis, thank you. You know, as long as you guys are having a good time, that's all that matters to me. Okay, I mean, in all honesty, and I got to admit that I am over the moon thrilled with everybody that did the t-shirt challenge. That was my thing right there, because I wanted to bring attention to mental health awareness, and you guys going out in public and having pictures taken with, you know, strangers and, you know, what have you, that did a lot. So thank you to everybody that participated in that. And again, I hope that you guys are cool with everything that happened tonight. You know, majority rules, and made the decision. So anyway, that's going to be it for me. Oh, I love those hearts when they go up the side. That makes me feel so good, like I'm doing something good. Anyway, guys, do me a favor this week, okay? Please try to pay it forward, okay? You know, it's free. You know, kindness is free. You know, hold a door open for somebody, help them with their groceries, you know, something, you know, because one act of kindness can literally change somebody's life. So with that, I hope everybody had a fabulous time tonight, and I thank you, Spunky Red, for being here. Oh my gosh, you were little over my head on on some things, but for the most part, I am so happy that you came, and you will be back again, girlfriend. You will be, if I got to drag you back by your big toe. So anyway, I am, and thank you for my birthday presents tonight. Oh my gosh, Danielle, not Danielle, Diana Decknap, and Kimberly Johannes, and everybody that has sponsored, everybody that's birthday presents, everything. Oh my gosh, the love that you guys show is just unbelievable. So anyway, I just wanted to say thank you, and on behalf of me and Mr. E, thank you for your thoughts and prayers for Ellie, and thinking about us during this time, and again, Anita, we had April Morris and her sister, and there was one other lady that had lost her grandmother. So please, if nothing else, you don't have to hold a big conversation. Just swing through their page and leave a little condolence, something, and, let them know that we're thinking about them. So anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me tonight. I will see you guys next weekend. That is going to be box number 4. And then we're going to have the grand prize after that, the following week. So anyway, mwah, I love all of you guys. And as I always say, peace out. And I will catch you guys on the flip side. Bye.